Hey, everybody. Hope you're all having a lovely day so far. So happy to be here in the Spire. Fix a quick couple of things. The breaking of the game capture. Perfect. Hey, Ivy Blade. How's it going, 6-4 Ninja? Thank you so much for the 20 months. 2 whole metric years and just 2 more to the full... Sorry, 4 more until the 2 Imperial years. How's it going, Stocks the Dane? Star Pilot. Chicken Man Phil. Hey, you like it? Golyo, how's it going? The Refined Bean. Epona, thank you so much for the quarter century, the 25 months. The great month of work lurking in the Spire. Heck yeah. No Ducks, thank you so much for the 14 months. The Baker's dozen. I Cried, thank you so much for that very generous Prime sub and the stream support. And Zuthis, thank you so much for 19 months. Might have been upstage, but you have more chat badges, and in the end, isn't that really what matters? Thank you so much for your long-standing channel support and service, Zuthis. And Karoku, thank you as well for the Prime sub and the 9 months. So happy to still have you around as part of the community here. What do you call a man who keeps banging his head on things? No Ducks. Cute little joke to start us all out. How's it going, Dicesphere? Vandal Hurts, Ristona, Bajong, Storm, 039520, Conals, Unrecovered, hello! Megatron's Gooch, how's it going? Sir Lancelot, hi, Space of Diamonds. And anybody else that I might have missed, how you doing? Chances of winning the Dome Ladder are invisible to me. I'm not allowed to look at them because of the Runic Dome, so it's completely up in the air whether we win this ladder or not. That said, we're doing pretty alright. We're up to Ascension 10 here. It's time to add the Ascender's Bane to the mix. I do think the Dome ends up being a pretty good relic swap, ultimately. Runic Dome is an immediate energy every turn, and it's not much of a downside in Act 1, because all of the Act 1 elites, the Sentries, the Lagavulin, and the Nub, all have completely predictable attack patterns. As do all of the Act 1 bosses. So all of the hardest fights in Act 1 are relatively low downside with the Dome. And that allows us to have a strong Act 1, which is vitally, I think, important for some of these higher Ascension runs. We're going to be starting out on Ascension 10. Swapping away our starting Burning Blood for the Runic Dome. And energy at the start of every turn, but completely unable to see enemy intents. That is the name of the game for the Runic Dome ladder, where we have to win many times in a row. Once on every Ascension level to get a complete ladder win here. Looks like a pretty spicy Act 1 overall. That's a good way to describe it, Mad Math Magician. The dome is, yes, a knowledge check. You do need to have the knowledge of what the enemies are doing and what they can do in order to play reliably. A good example here, Hexaghost is a great example of a fight. The dome is zero downside against Hexaghost, because Hexaghost always does the exact same set of moves in the exact same order, and we can know exactly what they are with a little bit of game knowledge, whereas some other enemies are much more random-based. We'll encounter a lot more of those in Act 2 and Act 3. If you'd like to know the pattern of any given enemy, there's quite a few viable resources for it. I do recommend the old Slay the Spire spreadsheet, which has got lots of information about the game on it. More recently, some of the wikis have become a lot better than they used to be. So there's various wikis that make for a very good source of knowledge, and you can also use the Bestiary mod, which we're running with today, to bring up sort of a data screen on each enemy. So looking at our act overall, it's a bit tough. If we go far right here, we're looking at a really dangerous pair of elites with no rest sites available for healing. I don't like that at all. That's a bit too dangerous. How's it going, Chrono? We could... The most juicy path looks like running up the middle here. We fight this elite, get a rest, and then we have the option to fight the Burning Elite if we should be able to beat this elite pretty easily, especially if we take enough combats that we get some potions. And then we have optionality, that great thing in Spire, where we can either opt into the elite or opt out if we're not feeling strong enough. Up the left side, we get an early fire before elite. This would be a pretty safe elite to take on, but it'd be the only elite we get to fight the whole act. Not sure that's good enough. Ideally, I'd like to take out 1, 2, 3 elites, but I'm not sure... Well, we'll see. Let's start with 5 combats in a row right away. That's going to get us a lot of card rewards, a lot of potion chance, a lot of good stuff. We could end up in a gnarly situation against, say, 5 slimes, but that's alright. I want to go for the gray one first here. My final opinion on Trials of Fire. I really like some of the core deck building mechanics that are at play. Again, reminding me of Card Hunter in a good way, where you've got 3 characters that each have their own hand of cards, and those cards are used both to attack and to move around the battle grid with various tactical positionings resulting therein. I did find Trials of Fire to lack a little bit of key polish, though. The UI is a little cluttered at times. It seems like there's more mechanics than necessary, and it did, at least to me, feel a bit cluttered. But if you like the kind of take on the deck building genre, I think it's one worth investigating a little bit further. Feels like it needs more polish. I'm curious to see if it gets some good post-release support. Slippy Toad, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Let's see, so if we deal 17, what's 32 minus 17? I'd like to kill the Spike Slime. It's 70% chance to be debuffing us, 30% chance to attack for 10 here. Whereas this Acid Slime could be either debuffing or weakening us. We could simply kill the Acid Slime and block 5, but then we never kill the Gray Slime next turn. I'm gonna kill the Gray Slime next turn. We'll be... If we're weakened, these will only do 6, so I have to fully attack here if I want to get the kill next turn. I'm gonna choose to do that, even though I might regret that. Okay, we did get licked. Good. I actually could have full blocked there, had I known what they were doing. That's okay. I'll take my 4 hit points and feel quite good about it. Very happy with an attack potion. Interesting. Hemokinesis versus Anger. We don't take a clash on Ascension 10. You'd have only attack cards in hand to play it, and with Ascender's Bane that gets really gnarly. Hemo is excellent upfront damage at the cost of some health. Can be a little gnarly. You know, it's hard to justify paying health for a card, but the damage output of the Hemokinesis is such that it's often well worth it, I think. Hey, that's awesome, Trom. Best of luck on your heart-climbing Ascension adventures. Or zero-cost Anger. I really like Anger Act 1 as Ironclad, generally speaking. I think I'm going to go for the Hemo here. So, because we have a higher base energy, we're less interested in a zero-cost card. Hacking for 6 on turn 2, doesn't matter, we got the kill already. 18 gold and 3 more common... well, not common. 3 more attacks, period. Sever Soul is a 2 cost and exhausts non-attack cards in hand. Currently just defends. Would have been a nice pairing for the Sever Soul, or for the Clash, maybe. Pummel Strike, damage and a draw, or Wild Strike, some better damage, and puts a wound into the draw pile. I think I'll take a Pummel Strike. It's decent front-loader damage. The 1 card draw helps us cycle through the deck more quickly. Got a good upgrade, letting us draw 2 cards, potentially. And it doesn't have a downside. So I like it quite a lot here. Let's see. 12 plus 5. 17 damage to get a kill. We're just gonna Hemokinesis this 12 hit point Lice and kill them outright, avoiding that curl up block. Feels right. We can block twice, make sure we take nothing. Louse can attack for between 6 and 8 damage when they attack. They're usually attacking on turn 1. Not always, but usually. Trit Dual Wield Havoc. Dual Wield would let us make copies of an attack or power in hand, Hemo, Pummel Strike, or notably the attack from the attack potion. Also quite useful. Yeah, exactly. Saves more hit points in fights than it costs, this Hemokinesis does. That's the hope, anyway. And we can be discretionary. We don't always have to play it, so in situations where it doesn't, we do have the ability to opt not to play it. It'll be a curse in such situations, but still better than, you know, choosing to play it unnecessarily. I think I'm liking a True Grit here. Some decent block. It can get us scaling in the form of removing cards. True Grit does generally want an upgrade, and that's not an upgrade we're going to be able to afford to give it for now. But it is good block. Okay, these are the first enemies that are really a bit of a problem here with the Runic Dome. Fungi Beasts can either attack or buff on their turn. 60% chance to attack, 40% chance to buff. They can't attack 3 times in a row. They can't buff twice in a row. But we can kill one of them on turn 1. I'm just going to do that. That makes us vulnerable. We'll take 4 if this one's attacking. That's fine. A full block. Either it's attacking and we block, or it's not attacking, and we just kill it on this turn. Easy. And we pick up a second potion, a Fear Potion. And I definitely don't mind a Clothesline here. 12 damage, 2 weak is another decent common card. It gives us block and damage at the same time, a fairly desirable trait with Runic Dome. And it's quite good against both the Gremlin and the Lagavulin. All reasons to pick it up, especially on 4 energy. Let's do it. Jake Treester, thank you so much for that 13 months. Baker's Dozen. There's a lot of different baked goods that I really enjoy, but one of my old favorites is pecan pie. Or pecan tarts, which are just miniature pies. Glorious. Alright, do I feel like we want to do one more combat? Another potion chance, more money, another card reward, or do we start taking events? And rounding slowly, thank you so much for that 3 months. At tier 1. On our way to that half year. Oh yeah, Slay the Relics. Okay, so Slay the Relics is broken, by the way, because I forgot to enable it today when I booted up Spire. As we can see as I mouse over the mods here, I don't have Slay the Relics currently enabled. Oops. So that's why it's broken. Travis, thank you so much for the 7 months! But I can fix that next run or so. And Grats Katutsa on that discard Tingsha heart kill. Wild. So we could end up losing health to the event. That would be the worst case scenario. I think I'd rather just take another fight. 3 lice, not so bad. Especially when Hemokinesis outright kills one. I'm just gonna outright kill one. We'll block for 12. Pinky Bash can go. Attacked for 8 times 2. Did I see that correctly? Did see that correctly. This one's attacked twice in a row, so it can't attack again. Okay, we lost some health to the lice, but we... 17 gold and either a Burning Pact or another Pommel Strike. 2 Pommels is actually pretty hype here in the early game. Here, Randy. And meringue and key lime pie. Respect that. The citrus baked goods. Also can't go wrong with cheesecake, personally. See, a second Pommel Strike is going to give us, I think, the raw damage output to just clobber through these elites, no problem. Note, we have lost a lot of health going 5 combats in a row, but as I've said in the past, I think that taking combat-heavy pathings at the start of your Act 1 is kind of like front-loading your risk. Sure, you take a lot of damage immediately, but you get your deck developed to the point where the combats that you end up in are much easier. Attack potion on turn 1. Let's go with yes. Feels like the right fight for that. Cut for 13 and Vul, or Blood for Blood? Got. Which is this going to be? 13 plus 13 is 26. Plus 9 is 35. This will be at 4 health. Don't do 4 damage no matter what we do, so let's go this way then. The one with slightly more HP. On turn 1, the middle one attacks us for 10. And the other 2 are adding dazed, and then they alternate every turn. So on this turn, the front and back are attacking. The middle one is adding dazed. Damage to kill. 24. 30. No. Play a pretty okay hand next turn, too. I'm tempted to go, like, strike, clothesline, hemo. We'll take 10 from this sentry. Could try pummel striking to draw either defend or true grit. But I think that'll only hurt me in the long run. Next turn we full block and kill the last one here. Strike, defend, true grit. This one attacks, we get 1 turn off. Clothesline or clothesline bash? Line bash. throw a full block. Good. Really good. Okay. Very, very good first elite fight. All things considered. Pick up Akabeko, making our first attack each combat do 8 more damage, and a Blood Potion, which is currently worth 16 hit points. And wow, a Reaper with Akabeko. Reaper does damage to all enemies and then heals health equal to the unblocked damage dealt. With Akabeko, this can hit for 12 damage per enemy for a huge amount of health back, which definitely makes it very appealing here. I do admittedly love this battle trance too, giving us just tons of card draw. But I think I would be foolish to pass on Reaper with the Akabeko. Very foolish. This will be so much free health over the course of the run, in so many different combats. Can't draw cards if you're dead. Right. And I think we're in great shape to fight a Burning Elite. We have tons of health to work with thanks to this Blood Potion. And we get to upgrade immediately, which is going to be... honestly, probably Bash. A card I neglect to upgrade often enough. Maybe Clothesline is decent too. For a third turn of Weaken and a bit more damage. I like that a lot. Feels like we want to work on our own damage output though, upgrading like the Bash and the Hemo instead of maybe Grit Clothesline. Although I'm less interested in upgrading Bash with this Fear Potion. Okay, I'll upgrade Clothesline. I think that'll help a lot. I'll definitely appreciate having this upgraded Weaken card later in the run. Even up against Heart, we'll appreciate this card. Yeah, not interested in upgrading a block card right now, mostly because of, indeed, Gremlin Knob as a threat. There he is, with max health besides. Just gonna go ahead and Fear Potion right away here. And the upgrade on the Clothesline quite relevant, because that third turn of Weaken could end up mattering here. We did do like 50 damage on turn 1. Thanks, Akabeko. Gremlin Knob attacks for, well, it could be either a big hit of 16 or the Skull Bash for 8 and Vuln. Now on High Ascension, this would be a guaranteed leading with Skull Bash, but it could be a rush instead here. Either way, I'm going to go Reaper Strike Strike. Right. Should have a kill next turn with the Hemo, for sure. It was the rush, the 12 damage attack. Unfortunately. Costing us 6 more health than the same fight would have been on A20. But we do get a potion belt for more potion slots, and we're offered Flame Barrier, Headbutt, Sword, Boomerang. Flame Barrier, quite tempting, as a very effective block card on 4 energy. Don't have any strength for this Sword Boomerang other than the Akabeko. All said, that was a pretty easy Burning Elite. I'm quite happy with that outcome. And we're about to get another Relic. Fighting Hexaghost too, which really makes this Flame Barrier tempting. Flame Barrier. A little bit more block heavy. And we're starting to get close to the point where we want to stop adding cards. We've added quite a few unupgraded cards to this deck. Some common attacks, some defensive skills, and even kind of a late game card in this Reaper here. Love Centennial Puzzle. The first time we lose health each combat, draw 3. Our Hemo can activate that, as can taking damage. It's a slime. We have no idea if the slime is attacking me or not. I can split him in twain. Get a better split. Ow. My face. That's cute. That's really cute. Brutality on one hand, Rupture on the other. what to do? Rupture gains us strength whenever we lose health from a card. Can slowly gain health with Hemokinesis, which is relevant because of Reaper. Meanwhile, the Brutality is more card draw, another way to activate the puzzle, and a zero-cost power in general. Fuzzmancer, thank you so much for the 20 months, those 2 metric years. Congrats on that sub-Senshin 20. Yeah, this is definitely a situation, Burned, where Cauldron could be useful if we manage to get a shop, say, here. Doubly so if I use the Blood Potion, right? Of course, it all depends on what else is in the store, but yeah, right about now, I wouldn't mind one. Really don't like this Rupture without the Brutality already. I'm going to take the Brutality first. And if we see another Rupture, we'll be in a position to take it. I am going to go for another Elite. I feel okay with our Akabeko Reaper and with our Blood Skill Potion. And, all that. In fact, I'm going to try to hold on here for Akabeko Reaper. By not playing an attack there. They did both attack on turn 1, very good. Like I'm going to get away with it. Health are we talking here? A lot of health? Alright, you know what? We'll do 12. So they'll be on 8. This is still worth it. Okay, so this one's guaranteed buffing this turn. We get to play Reaper to do 12 damage to all enemies, healing for 24, and then Pummel Strike kills you. Pummel Strike kills you. Easy. 45 hit points, no problem. Do I want Fire Breathing Thunderclap or Twin Strike? Not. Utilizing other card choices. Oh, that'd be a really good Relic buff, especially being able to skip, like, hard picks here at the end of Act 1 and be able to use those in Act 2 or 3. I don't think we want any of this. Thunderclap doesn't work with the Reaper Akabeko, unfortunately, although it does itself work nicely with Akabeko. I think I am going to upgrade Bash for Hexaghost. Although the True Good upgrade is pretty good, too. Well, before we think about Hexaghost, let's think about our next Elite fight here. Give me 3 sentries and draw a Reaper on turn 1, please. Dang it. So close to what I wanted. Alright, Bash Clothesline is a really good start here, so we're just going to do that. Enjoy your weekend, sir. And we get the Centennial draw on this turn. Lagavulin does 15 damage on this turn. Reaper for 6 HP, that doesn't feel like it's worth it. Turn's a bit spooky here. Actually gonna play the Flame Barrier, then we only take 3. We'll go Hemo, Strike, Flame Barrier. Taking a full 10 on this turn, which is not that bad. Again, we have Hexaghost coming up. Gotta go defend Bash here. And Reaper back some HP that way. Other option is like Pummel Strike, try to draw one of our 5 block cards. Reaper's only gonna heal me for 3, but that's still better than playing the Hemokinesis here. Oh, nice. We got a Red Skull. Alright, things are looking up. Orange Mango, thank you so much for the 7 months and that Prime sub. Used to dislike all the puns, but they've really started to groan on you. I appreciate you answering that question, Junkeril. We are indeed swapping our starting relic for a particular boss relic, the Runic Dome, on every single one of these runs. The goal is to get from Ascension 1 to Ascension 20, beating the heart on each run, and each and every one of those runs starts with the Runic Dome here. So with no help from Niao, you could really say we're on our dome. Our own? On our dome? Yeah. Surely that counts. Got a double skill potion. Kind of a weird drop so far. Not bad potions, just kind of unreliable ones. I don't think we need a third Pummel Strike. I've been eyeing with the second winds. We've seen another one too. They're a useful way to get rid of the burns against Hexaghost, potentially. You know, I'm thinking more and more that I am going to upgrade this True Grit now that we have Brutality blotting away. Stop. Swerve around to face the statue, which is now facing you. On closer inspection, it's not a statue, but a statuesque gaunt man. Base! Let me touch. Maybe trade? And let this guy take away 8 of our hit points to gain $75 redues, which is not bad, genuinely, or take a good face, bad face, which is pretty favorable, especially in the early game. The good faces are really good, either the face of Cleric, giving us max HP per combat, or the Serpent Head, giving us gold whenever we enter a question mark room. The bad faces, meanwhile, the Inloth face gives you -1 relic from your next chest, and the Gremlin Visage gives you weaken on turn 1. Those are pretty gnarly, but they're not as bad as the upside of the good faces. We do get a bad face. Inloth's Hungry Face says the next non-boss chest we open is empty, and I'll take another event here. It's actually just combat anyhow. Plus... oh yeah, we got 3 strength. Good. That's right, Red Skull is a thing. But seeing Redder Clothesline? I don't think so. Hey Corbin, so glad my, the Minimalist guide helped. Quick shout out, by the way, to our little Minimalist tutorial on YouTube. The key disappears from the chest as well, that's right, so we won't see that in our next chest. There has to be a relic for the key to appear. There are a total of 5 faces unrecovered. 2 bad, 2 good, and 1 neutral. So it says 50-50, but it's actually 40-40-20 in the distribution there. That's right, 2 bad, 2 good, and 1 caca. I think with the Red Skull, this is not going to be a difficult fight. Hexaghost, do not attack on turn 1. Quick mnemonic for you all when you're fighting Hexaghost in your own world. Stistitsi, S-T-S-I-T-S. I. Seer tackles Seer and Flame tackles Seer, the attack progression used by Hexaghost. There's a whole bunch of different moves that this boss has. On turn 1, they do nothing. On turn 2, the Divider move, which deals damage based on your current HP. 1 times 6 for every 12 complete health you have, plus 1. So at 29 HP, that's 3 times 6. Staring us in the face here, down to 2 times 6 thanks to Weaken. So we will take a small amount of damage. No Flame Barrier this turn, unfortunately. Let's go defend, defend, strike. We'll be back for this Reaper later. Take 2. I'm gonna go Bash, Hemo, True Grit. Seer on this turn, doing 4 damage with Weaken and adding a Gonna lose the defend here. Adding a burn to our discard pile. Tackle on this turn. Attacking for 2 times 6. Go, clothesline, defend, take 3. By strike or defend again? Good defending again. We're well ahead of the curve on damage here. Sear again, so another 6 damage and burn being added. Can stop playing Hemo now. Take 1. Inflame on this turn, buffing its strength. No need to block. Tackle again on this turn, 6 times 2. Definitely time to Flame Barrier. Looks like we're not going to land that Reaper, but that's okay. 15 plus 9. GG. Cool. A fairly easy Hexaghost fight. We're now flush with cash, and we're offered a second Reaper, a barricade to let us retain block from turn to turn, or a double tap. Our next attack is played twice. Second Reaper is interesting. I really like it with the Red Skull. I really like it with the Akabeko, allowing us to get back potentially a lot of health on turn 1. This double tap is not doing a whole lot. I mean, it can dupe the Clothesline or the Bash, which is okay. Duping Reaper's not as effective because the Akabeko only applies to one of them. Yeah, Slay the Relics is off for the moment today. That's actually my fault, but I will fix it after this run. No Double Reaper. So, Ectoplasm gives us a 5th energy, but prevents us from gaining gold. Sozu gives us a 5th energy, but prevents us from gaining potions. Or the Empty Cage removes 2 cards from the deck. What do we want to do here? It's definitely a deck that could put a 5th energy to good use. We've got solid card draw off Brutality, 2 Pummel Strikes, and the Centennial Puzzle. That said, these downsides are pretty harsh, man. I generally do like Cage a lot going into Act 2, but I could see this being a really good Ectoplasm. I'm not willing to give up potions, but I might be willing to give up money. Original Kamehameha, thank you so much for that. 10 heckin' months. So close to that full year. I'm definitely more likely to take Sozu coming out of Act 2, Hateful Nate. Ectoplasm is the one and only boss relic in Slay the Spire with a spawn restriction. You can only see Ectoplasm at the end of Act 1. So there's no what if Ecto appears after your Act 2 boss question to ask. It'll never do that. But again, this is the only relic in the game that does that. Or the only boss relic in the game, rather. Which has been that way since the early beta days of Spire. I believe this is to make sure that the restriction is impactful. The lack of gold being less significant at the end of Act 2. I think I'm still going to take it. Deck feels like it revels in 5 energy. With 2 Reapers. To do it. Something to be said for Empty Cage increasing the odds of turn 1 Reaper. But I'm going to go 5 energy here. We're going to look for some more card draw. To go to a merchant. Wow, actually. Apparently I'm not going to a merchant anytime soon, because they are all in the back half of the act. Very well. I accept. So looking at pathings, I see, like, Fire, Elite. Do 3 elites in a couple of ways. This one, Fire, Fire, Elite, Shop, 1 more elite. Get 2 elites, 3 fires, fairly reasonable distribution. Collector at the end is pretty challenging with Runic Dome. I'll let you remove a card when you find a chest. I'm all for more relics that, like, do unusual things when you do something you wouldn't usually do. I'd like to see more relics that activate when you rest at fires, for example. Oh, definitely, Black Sun. Empty Cage is a great boss relic. Sometimes. Not always the optimal one, but it can be very, very good. Card removals in Slay the Spire are extremely powerful, allowing you to increase your deck's consistency and sometimes allowing you to spec towards very powerful combos. What events do I want to take? Let's start with 2 combats in a row. And then I think I'm going to go on this far right path. Go for these 2 late elites. Are question marks good with ectoplasm? You know, I'm not actually sure about that. Okay, this enemy does not attack on turn 1. They instead block for a bunch. Block 25 on activate, and then they attack debuff for 11 plus frail, and then they attack for 11 times 2. If you want Spheric Guardian to go well for you as a combat, you need to make them die on turn 3. Like we're in a good position to do that here. Especially since we take 1 and draw 3 more. It's like Hemo Double Reaper. Take 2, heal 6. Good to me. Technically gained a small amount of money there. Another upgraded clothesline. Range. 5 energy is happy with a shrug, though. 8 block, draw a card. Do that. Chosen! Normally, Chosen is hexing you on turn 1 on high ascension, but on lower ascensions, they start with Poke, attacking for 6 times 2. What I'm going to do is Reaper for 12, heal a whole bunch, apply some Weaken, and then block, taking now 4 times 2, 8 total damage. We'll take 3 and draw bonus cards. This turn they're hexing us, afflicting us with a debuff that causes us to add a daze to the draw pile whenever we play a non-attack card. Once the hex is down, Chosen has a fairly predictable attack pattern. They'll alternate damaging attacks and debuffing moves. So on this turn they do a debuffing move, either weakening us with Drain for weak 3 and gaining 3 strength, or they'll use Debilitate, 12 damage, Vuln 2, and then on the next turn they use one of their attacking moves, their Zap or Poke. So they could be attacking for 12, down to 9 here. Let's block twice. Puts 2 days into the draw pile, but the Pummel Strike and whatever else we draw should be enough to kill. They did in fact attack for 12. Good. Great fight, we got most of our health back there. We're offered a Twin Strike plus, an Uppercut, and a Blood for Blood plus, which costs less every time we lose health this combat. Remember that we have a Brutality that can tick away at our hit points every turn, as well as a Hemokinesis. I actually really like this upgraded Blood for Blood. Aconals, yes, the face event can indeed cause you to miss out on a key, but that's only if the face event occurs after your second chest of the game. This very face is the one that causes you to miss that key. The next non-boss chest you open is empty, but if there's at least 2 chests ahead, it's safe to take the face trade. And that's why we decided to take it, because it was early enough. Oh man! In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. This will offer us 1 of 3 book relics, and all of them are amazing here. We'll read the book. King Vengeance now offers the Necronomicon to anyone who might dare. Read it. The first attack played each turn costing 2 or more gets played twice. That's double Reapers, double Clothesline, potentially double Blood for Blood, double Bash, you name it. We're double. Very good. Now it's not double Akabeko value, unfortunately, but still crazy good. That said, we do get an unremovable curse added to the deck as a result. I'm gonna go this way, right? Path. This path. Go for 3 leads. What upgrades do I think are valuable? Bash is less important now that we have Necro. We can exhaust the Necro Curse with True Grit, Dr. Gellin, but the Necronomic Curse is special in that if you exhaust it, it immediately adds a new copy of itself back into your hand. This can be a good thing under rare circumstances. There's actually infinite combos you can utilize with that feature. But you can't simply get rid of it. And we're offered Bites for 24 max HP. Letting us turn our strikes into bites. This I actually don't think that we want. Normally, this is great, right? We're not losing a lot of current health. We don't have any missing strikes. And it makes the strikes do more damage and heal us. But we're losing out on max HP, which is quite valuable with this blood potion and quite valuable with double Necro Reaper. I think we'll be able to heal ourselves consistently to full health anyway. And so the only thing this is doing is costing us very, very valuable max HP. No thank you. Instead, I'll remove a card. For 75 gold, we can't get that gold back, but the removal is great. We'll lose a strike. Hey, Timex! Heya, heya. Many good options here. Great Hemo. Even the Reaper upgrades are actually pretty good, right? Since they're getting played twice. This upgrade is 2 damage and 2 healing per target on the field, which is not nothing. Upgrading Flame Barrier for 4 more block and 2 more return damage is good as well. Brutality innate upgrade is innate, which is pretty good here because of our Centennial puzzle. And our Blood for Blood. Reaper has only ever gone to 5. This has only ever been a +1 upgrade. I'm gonna go with the Flame Barrier. I do want to combat here, right? Sneck. Again, first card we play gets played twice. First 2 cost card, rather. Double Reaper. On turn 1, Snecko confuses us, causing our cards to be random cost. Not a big deal with 5 base energy. And then from here on out, they attack for either 10 plus Vuln or 18. Like a restriction on exactly how they do that. It's not important right now. Have some double Blood for Bloods. Now with the Vuln, they can attack for up to 27. Or we can just kill them with double bash. Thanks, Necronomicon. Also forgot to boot up Relic stats, apparently. Strength says spot weakness. If the enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strength. That's great, but for one small problem. Can't see if the enemy's attacking or not. You know, that's actually a pretty big problem. That said, it lets us check what the enemy's doing. If it doesn't give me strength, we gain valuable information. Unfortunately, it doesn't glow like Go for the Eyes does. This upgraded Warcry is pretty good too, just offering us some hand manipulation and draw for free. I guess I will take the spot weakness. I am such a sucker for this event on low Ascension when it's a chance for a free relic. Worst case scenario, I'm going to remove the curse at the stop. Yeah, I'll take a relic. We get a Writhe and a Boat Thingy, giving us 14 block on turn 2. You know what? That's a good deal. Oh, well. There is nothing in the box. Thanks, Moth. Alright, we'll upgrade the strength gain, I guess. Good. Alright, and it's Gremlin Leader. A pretty sad opening draw in this fight. Leader is scary with Dome. They'll either attack, buff, or summon on each turn. On turn 1, they can only be attacking or buffing, since they can't try to summon while there's 2 minions on the field. I think Rufio that the mask simply prevents the relic from spawning in the first place, so I don't think it, like, removes a relic from the pool or anything secretly. Yeah, I don't think it advances the relics, but I'm not sure, truly. Alright, do I do something desperate like Distilled Chaos? Reaper would be a nice hit just to use our Akabeko, but it's not otherwise relevant. We've got lots of potions here. I think I'm going to save the Cultist Potion for Collector. That'll be a really good matchup there. Could even try to save it for Heart, but that seems unnecessary. Do this. Okay, hopefully the leader is not attacking me. No idea if we're being attacked on this turn. I guess it doesn't matter, because we're blocking anyway. Strike will kill the Mad Gremlin, then we Flame Barrier. We actually want to be attacked on this turn. Not gonna trigger my own Reaper, though. Oh, sweet. We did get attacked. Brilliant. Okay, that's really lucky. Unfortunately, it means spot weakness is guaranteed to whiff, but that's okay, too. Double bash, double bash. We know we're not being attacked on this turn. Gremlin Leader cannot attack twice in a row. Full deets on it. With 0 allies alive, has a 75-25 split between buffing and attacking. 1 ally alive, 50% between stab. And it, like, changes its probability a lot. Kind of a complicated enemy. 33 twice plus 22. I believe the total of that is 88. So you're telling me that the Necronomicon is an easy-peasy kill here. Dang. Not even a single potion tried to be used. In return, we get the Happy Flower because we needed even more energy. Do we add a second spot weakness to this deck? Yes. 2 is better than 1 in this case, I think. as it'll allow us to more consistently gain strength. 75 gold to remove this ride, which I will definitely do. Pretty good relics here. Pantograph heals us 25 at the start of boss combats. Medical kit lets us play status cards to get rid of them. That could be nice against Heart. Hey, Baron Von Cool. Slay the Relics is off. I'll fix that after this run. Bomb is kind of cute. Got a really good set of potions. Let's start with the Writhe removal. That's mandatory. Leaving us with 267 gold. Not enough for 2 more removals, but enough for 1 more. Actually, no, it is enough for 2 more. Sorry, 100 plus 125. Yes, we could afford 2 more removes. Probably only going to 1 more store. Guaranteed strength sounds pretty good. This Inflame, which is itself a pretty good upgrade. Not bad. Second Flame Barrier could be good too. Yeah, let's add more strength. Again, we've got 2 Reapers and a Necronomicon, so taking this Inflame seems like a reasonable choice. Go to our elite. Alright, here's a fun one with spot weakness. So, Centurion has a 65% chance of defending and a 35% chance of attacking on turn 1. Meanwhile, Mystic has a 60% chance of attacking on turn 1 and a 40% chance of buffing on turn 1. The Centurion attacks for 14, the Mystic attacks for 9. Spot weakness on the Mystic, since it is more likely that she is attacking. She is! Which means we definitely want to block for 9 with True Grit here. Who's the Reaper, actually? And go double clothesline on the Centurion, who could still be attacking us. We only verified the Mystic, after all. I could have outright killed Mystic, actually, if we wanted it to. First of all, how dare you? Alright, the Mystic is forced to heal on this turn. If there are more than 6 hit points to heal in the entire party, she'll use heal up to twice in a row. So the only one who could be attacking this turn is the Centurion, and they totally were. For another 14. Could end them. Have 1 Reaper remaining. Attacking and debuffing. Yeah, sorry, attack slash debuff is 1 move. 9 damage plus 2 frail. It's all one thing. Is again forced to heal on this turn. This turn she is not healing, so she's probably attacking again. The top card of your draw pile and Exhausted. Not that useful here. Got a bunch of worthless hits, and it could even really ruin us, potentially. I think so. Now, if we had exhaust synergies like a Dark Embrace or a Feel No Pain, I'd be more interested in this upgraded Havoc. But I'm not, without. The Book of Stabbing. Sure does a lot of stabs. Enemy attacks for usually 7 times 2 on turn 1. Got a general pattern of multi-attack, single attack, but it's not fixed. It's actually 15% on any given turn to randomly do the single attack, and will otherwise do the multi-attack. I think this calls for a potion. Although we've got a reasonable turn 1 here with like double Blood for Blood, Good Away Ascender's Bane, and Strike. Heal Potion. Okay, Bloodletting will draw us 3 cards. We'll do that. Also makes the blood for blood cheaper. Alright, here I'll show off the interaction. If we True Grit Necronomicon, it comes back. As fate foretold. Oh, that was the single big hit. Ouch. Well, the good news is that it's only going to attack for 7 times 2 on this turn now. Go double bash, clothesline here. Quiet, huh? Ew. Ancient Tea Set gives us additional energy after visiting a rest site. Let's just go infinite with Fiendfire. Not with Fiendfire, because the Fiendfire will exhaust. You'd need a way to get the Fiendfire back. But you can go infinite with Blue Candle and Tungsten Rod, is the way to make the Necronomicon go infinite in some variety. Because you can just play the Necronomicon from your hand, costing you 0 hit points, and then it comes back immediately. Spot Weakness has never glowed in Vanilla Spire, Tree's Rule. You might be thinking of a mod of some kind, maybe Minty Spire causes it to do that. Ice Cream here, pretty good, we have so much energy, although not a lot of ways to spend none of it. We would need a Whirlwind for it to be particularly good. Skip all those cards. Gonna upgrade our Inflam. Oh, you were thinking of Go for the Eyes. Yes, Go for the Eyes does glow. But similar cards that trigger when on attacking enemies like Spot Weakness and Fear No Evil do not glow under the exact same circumstances. I'm not really sure why. Have some vulnerable, Mr. Collector Man. On turn 1, Collector always summons 2 Torch Heads. These Torch Heads always attack, so they're going to be very good Spot Weakness targets. The Collector themselves additionally either buffs, giving 4 strength to everybody, or attacks for a base of 21. On turn 4, they're going to do the Mega Debuff move, causing lots of debuffage. So, max damage incoming this turn. 7 from each Torch Head. 14, that's guaranteed. Collector does 21, weakens down to 16, means we're exactly perfectly blocking as is. Good. We draw a ton of cards next turn. Also good. Nothing. Yeah, I believe the rule is that Collector cannot buff twice in a row. Yeah, that's right. Cannot revive or buff twice in a row. Which means Collector is guaranteed to attack on this turn. You'll hear me? Guaranteed! So we can spot anybody, there's no way to whiff here. If I play the Hemo, the Blood for Blood becomes 1 cost and then doesn't get doubled. I'll hold off on the Inflame. We're gonna double Blood for Blood this one. Oh, actually, I want one of those Torch Heads alive, because next turn we're drawing Spot Weakness. And that'll whiff, if only Collector is alive. In that case, I'm not playing Hemokinesis. We're gonna go double Blood for Blood. Kill that one. Exhaust Strike. I guess I will play the Inflame. We do take quite a big hit here. For 12. We can Spot Weakness on the Torch Head. And double or single Reaper. A double bash again. then Single Reaper to go back to full. We have 13 strength, we're at full health, and only now are we getting cursed. $31 damage. Hey Bart, great to see you as ever. So if we're being attacked, it's a base of 21, 25 with 4 points of strength, 25, and vulnerable goes to 37 damage. Is what we could potentially be looking at here. Shrug. We are going to double clothesline. I am going to hemokinesis. Strike doesn't kill, so I'll block. Then we can kill next turn. Ow. Yeah. Interesting. Lysozyme, how does this boss communicate with the rest of the Spire? By making a collector call. So, not a card I take very often at all is Bludgeon, but Bludgeon Necronomicon sure is tempting here. We have the energy to just hardcast this, and it will be played twice, doing 32 times 2 or upgraded 42 times 2, which is a ton of damage. Fiendfire also activates the Necro, but it won't double unless we can get more cards in hand. And Lysozyme, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 8 months. You're welcome for the awful joke. Do we have enough block for Barricade to be good? Shh, hell no we don't. You know what? I am going to take Bludgeon. Bludgeon after the Act 2 boss. Almost never something that I take. But I think it was great there. So, and I love the set of relics we have. The Runic Cube lets us draw a card whenever we lose 1 HP. We have a Brutality, which makes Runic Cube quite good, I think. We would want to upgrade it so that we always have it on turn 1. But it'll be incredible card draw once we do. Astrolabe lets us transform and upgrade 3 cards. I sure wouldn't mind just getting rid of 3 strikes, turning them into 3 upgraded who-knows-whats. Or the Slaver's Collar giving us even more energy during boss and elite fights. Feels like we personally need more card draw. In particular, card draw really helps mitigate the downside of Ectoplasm, where you end up stuck with most of the starter deck. So I really do like Cube here. Although that's the same thing Astrolabe is going to let us do, right? Is get rid of the starter deck. Tough choice. Really like drawing extra cards here. You know what? I'm going to go with the Cube. I don't get often a lot of opportunities to take Runic Cube and feel good about it. So I will take advantage of this one as it appears. Check out the Burning Elite, that's right. See a fairly elite-laden path ahead of us. We can go Fire, Elite, Fire, Chest, Elite. Take the blue key at that chest, unfortunately. That does necessitate hitting and... Actually, no, we can just avoid that shop. I wouldn't mind hitting this store, because I can use my remaining gold for 2 card removals at 2 stores. Then we can dunk 2 strikes on this deck, which would be pretty good. Or we can save it for later. I mean, we might get a random shop anyway. All 3 Runic Relics. The Runic Cube, the Runic Pyramid, the Runic Dome, the Runic Capacitor, the Runic Dodecahedron, The Runic. Not all of them. The Runic Sphere. The Runic Potion Belt, of course. So like this, for a lot more upgrades, a lot less elites. By the way, quick reminder, I don't say this very often, but if you're looking at your Act 3 and you are not going for the heart, strongly consider not fighting elites. Reptomancer, Giant Head, and Nemesis can all be run enders in their own right. And if you're not going up against that ultimate final boss, you're just fighting, you know, Time Eater. You're better off getting to Time Eater with full health than you are risking it all against Reptomancer. But if you're going for the heart, everything changes. Everything. Are you attacking me? No, nobody's attacking. Very well. Enemy will gradually gain thorns until I become upset with them. Okay, I will get my health back. Times. Rude. Take my hit points and go. Do not want to clash, not with Necronomicon. Carnage hits Necronomicon, but eh. Sword Boomerang could have been alright. I might have taken Sword Boomerang if it had been an upgraded. Hold the cards draw. Boop. Another upgraded True Grit, I like that. That quite a bit. This Evolve is somewhat tempting too, allowing us to draw extra against statuses, but 2 True Grits is a good way to deal with statuses in its own right. Not gonna give up all my money for the Red Mask. Don't want Madnesses or Ride, we'll just lose 4 max HP. Not great events so far, but now that we've gotten the worst events out of the way, let's take a couple more. There's only good ones left, like the Glowing Tesseract, allowing me to look at 3 colorless card picks. Hand of Greed, not so good here. Panic Button could be powerful. Signature Panache. Probably not. Finesse is okay, just a little bit of block and a card draw. Not good against Time Eater. I have no decks, so it's really not that good. Sadistic Nature will proc twice with Necro if we're doubling Bash or Clothesline, say. But I'm definitely down for a Panic Button. 0 cost, 30 block. Not gain block from cards for 2 turns. Definitely a good one. Do not want Mayhem. I think I want any of these powers. I think I want any of this. Fire versus Event. Really, the fires are better. Yeah, we've got stuff to upgrade here. Start with Brutality to really take advantage of Runic Cube. And then I want to upgrade Bludgeon as well. So on turn 1, Reptomancer is always summoning a new dagger, and the 2 daggers that she has in play are always attacking for 9 damage each. Daggers do 9, and then explode. On the second turn of existing, they do 25 damage and die. I think this is probably going to be my Distilled Chaos. Play the top 3 of the draw pile. It doesn't really matter what we hit here. Ideally, I'd like to hit like Reaper or something. Let's see what happens. Bend Trugrit. Alright, I blunked. We could full block, but I think I do want to full block. We're taking brutality damage, so I don't need to take damage to make to do anything. Well, I use the Akabeko on this strike. Reaper would be 19 plus... No, I'd rather have Akabeko for Reaper so that we can kill all the daggers. Perfect. Do in fact get Reaper. And I can in fact kill all the daggers. Reptomancer may or may not be attacking. I could determine it with the spot weakness, but I'd rather get the guaranteed strength by pointing it at any of the daggers here. Double Reaper kills them all. I think now I'm gonna just bash her. Was in fact attacking, but like that's gonna stop me. Is attacking again, as evidenced by the fact that I just gained strength. Did we kill her? There's still another Reaper to draw. Can draw and play Bludgeon twice with 10 strength. I think I'll just double Clothesline. Blunk. Taking very little, if any. Perfect. Attacking me again? No. Okay. So while I have lethal, I don't want to use it. Oh, Memori will block any curses. Ooh. I have to do some counting here. Am I finding any of these characters particularly better or worse with Dome than the others? Not so far. Not a huge difference or anything. Let's see here. So, Perfected Strike Plus has a base of 6 and does 3 additional damage per strike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That counts itself 7, so 28 damage? 21 plus 6? No, 27 damage times 2. Or Heavy Blade, which scales off strength 5 times and also gets played twice. Yeah, let's take the Heavy Blade, actually. Blade sounds grand. Gonna upgrade Bloujon. And now we have, I think, enough to cost Necronomicon attacks that we're in grand shape. Gotta take the blue key over the ink bottle, that's not too bad. Greetings, Mr. Head. Head gives us a countdown. 4 turns. Until Doomsday arrives. At the end of those many turns, things get spicy. Still not attacking. Okay, they'll guaranteed attack us next turn, but it's too late. Already whiffed the spot weaknesses. They are guaranteed attacking on this turn. And then there might be attacking, might not be on this turn. No way to know for sure. Now they are guaranteed attacking. Since the countdown is now over. Can I kill them? That's the important question. Spot weakness, chemo. I think we have them, right? Because bludgeon is 88 yeah, we got them. 88 times 2. Bonk! Easy. The Eternal Feather heals us when we visit a rest site. That'll be a nice little heal before Time Eater, if we're missing anything. Another Hemo here, drawing us a card. We take some weaken or more energy. None of the above? None of the above. This enemy never attacks on turn 1. They're debuffing us for weak and frail. But on turn 2 they do attack. Afterwards, 50-50 split between Slam for 30 and Nom for 5. The multi-attack that scales based on the number of turns. A very unique ability this enemy has. This turn we need to prepare for up to 22 damage. Okay, it's just a small Nom. And the small Nom is always followed by a buff turn, so I know that the spot weakness will not hit on this turn. Plenty of time for double bludgeoning. Fairy in a Bottle heals us to 30% of our hit points when we would die. We're offered another upgraded Heavy Blade, which I don't think we need. We'll fight another elite. It's the Reptomancer Mark II. The Re-Reptomancering. Blind Bash, Strike, and Blood for Blood. Feels like a reasonable skill potion. Yes. Draw me many cards. Brilliant. I'm just gonna panic button here. Take nothing. Next turn we don't have the ability to block at all. Other than the thingy, but my hope is that we have a way to... Ooh. I was saying, my hope was that we have a way to kill Repto or something. Maybe I've made a mistake. Alright, well... Both these daggers are attacking for 25 this turn. Yeah, we've still got ways to draw into lethal quite easily. Like, all we need is bludgeon in our hand, and we're good here. Do I start with Shrug? Hemo draws a card too. And we have potions. Let's start with a skill pot, actually. Perfect. Okay, that's better. Question mark. Is that better? Trying to draw into lethal is now a bad idea, so let's kill a dagger here. Seven strength makes this do... how much? $49 yeah, we just got a kill here. Self-forming clay is an awesome find. Whenever we lose health, gain 3 block on our next turn. That'll mean just 3 block per turn period with brutality and more if we take any real damage. Good stuff. Don't really want to Seeing Red or another Pummel Strike though. And I think because we saw all the bad events already, let's take some good ones. Not what I had in mind. Using Shrug It Off isn't quite where I was at. But we get an upgrade, I'll take it. Upgrade the Spoot Weakness. More strength, please. Eternal Feather brings us back to full. Going into Time Eater, who is a fairly challenging opponent here. Time Eater, whenever we play 12 cards, increases their strength by 2 and ends our turn. Ouch. Time Eater has 3 different moves they can do during phase 1 of the fight. An 8x3 multi-attack, a 32 damage single attack that also applies a draw reduction debuff for 2 turns, and a debuffing move that applies weaken and vulnerable. Hooray for strength. They're probably doing... they must, if they're attacking, they must be doing 8x3, since they can't do the head slam twice in a row. We'll take 2 here. Or double Reaper some of my health back, that'll put the counter to 9. Yes, Methlin, this pop-up here is a mod called the Bestiary mod. Available for anybody playing on the Steam PC version. Bestiary. Made by OJB, none other than the same individual who made our Filter the Spire mod. Let us pick our starter relics. Let the turn end. So 5 cards get played this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that was another multi-attack. So on this turn, they're either debuffing us or doing the head slam single attack. Let's use Spawn Weakness to determine which. We're not attacking, so that means a guaranteed debuff. We can actually block that if we can bring them below half HP here. Which is 240. 24, 19. That feels right. Oh, yeah, definitely. Perfect. Okay. So, the turn that after Time Eater falls below half HP, instead of attacking, they have to heal themselves back up to half health. So we can simply end turn here. Can't retain any blocks. Spot Weakness is guaranteed to miss. This is a less than ideal turn, although we might actually be able to get a kill with, like, double bash, single bludgeon. Double bludgeon, then bash? That's weird. Either way, we're living the hits, and then we heal the full with Eternal Feather. We're fine here. Foolish, foolish. Oh, we simply don't draw the bash. Very well. No good names remain. Thank you so much for the 7 months and that Prime sub. So, guaranteed to be attacking. We do not have a kill. I think we're going to block then. Gain a little more strength. Ouch. Immense. Babunkening. GG. To thump, to thump, to thump. Deep. Pulsing dread. Felt throughout the room. This. Part of the Spire. The source. Of all these 2-cost attacks. And Snecko, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Sorry we didn't see you on this run, but here's hoping next time. Upgrades that I like here. One more draw on the Pummel Strikes is okay. We don't really need the Vuln from Bash. We could get +5 from Hemo, or we can upgrade Panic Button for +10, and I think that's probably the play here. A lot of really nasty attack turns coming up in these final 2 fights that we have to worry about. Sorry, is that a demon form? Start of your turn, gain 2 strength. Which just seems pretty alright. Also like a potion here, either Blood Potion or Colorless Potion, probably Blood Potion. We can afford a card removal for 100 gold. We can do Demon Form plus card remove plus Blood Potion. I really like that. Or I can do, like, Toolbox Blood Potion. Liquid Memories is a better potion overall, but notably we can't afford Liquid Memories Demon Form card remove. It's out of our price range. Is Liquid Memories better than Blood Potion? Yes. Is Liquid Memories better than Blood Potion and a card removal? Less convinced. Decidedly less convinced. Could do Demon Form Toolbox. We have 1 gold extra. 1 gold for the Ferryman. CC Priest, thank you so much for the 9 months and that Prime sub. I think I am going to go Demon Form card removal potion, though. Yeah, can't afford the memories here. Go Blood Pot. Double Blood Potions. Fortunately, the Demon Form doesn't get played twice by the Necronomicon, but, you know. Still cute. So, Spire Spear and Spire Shield. On turn 1, Spire Spear is always attacking for 6 times 2, whereas the shield may or may not be attacking. We'd like to kill this shield quickly, but I'd also like to make sure that we apply Weaken to the Spear. Either way, we definitely play Brutality on turn 1. With 7 energy, I get to play everything in hand. So I think I go double Clothesline, hit you with Blood for Blood, and then turn back around with Strike, kind of splitting the damage a bit uncomfortably. But we have lots of cards next turn. The Spear will be weakened for next turn. We have Boat Thingy on next turn. Life is going to be good. The enemy that we're not facing does 50% more damage to us, so keeping track of your facing is an important thing in this fight. On this turn, Spire Spear attacks for a base of 10 times 4, down to 7 times 4 with Weaken. And the shield is attacking for a base of 14, which is up to 21 because we're not facing them. How much damage can this hand do? D4 plus 18 plus 15. 117. 25. So we can kill Spire Shield with the Flex Potion, not without it though. What if I go double bash instead of double bludgeon? How does that look? Do 16 from 2 bashes plus 63 plus 22. That also needs the Flex Potion to kill. It's not enough to kill the Spear. Although it would have been had I used the Blood for Blood on the Spear. Still think we're better off just killing the shield this turn. Second bash plate for 12, not on Spire Shield with the artifact. Yes on Spire Spear, but not on Spire Shield. They both play for 8. And it may or may not be attacking on this turn. Let's find out. No, okay. Means this turn it's doing a 8 times 2 and putting 2 more burns into the deck. And then another 10 times 4 on this turn. Are attacking me. Can only get back up to 11 health from Reaper. This is another 6 times 2. So I lose 9 HP, plus 1 to Brutality, get back 11. It's a net gain of 1 hit point. Okay, I'll take the 1 hit point. Hooray for 1 hit point. Pick up the Unceasing Top, which will probably never do anything, only if we ever have no cards in hand. Pretty unlikely. Don't think we need Boomerang or Clothesline or Twin Strike here. I think our deck is perfect as is for Heart. And with all these damage mitigation potions, we're gonna have an easy time of it too. Greetings, Mr. Heart. Heart always debuffs us on turn 1. Here's the data screen for Corrupt Heart. Starts with Debilitate, 2 Vuln, 2 Weak, 2 Frail, and 1 of every status card into the draw pile, so we don't have to block on this turn. In fact, let's draw some more cards. In fact, the more damages that we can take this turn, the more block we're going to get next turn. And we'll keep drawing cards from the Runic Cube, too. So every time we take a Beat of Death from playing a card, we also draw 1 and gain 3 block for next turn. Glad that we got Demon Form down on turn 1. Blocking is going to be a thing, though. I guess that's what the Self-Forming Clay is for. Get 21 plus 14, 35 block for free. We know that Spot Weakness will work here. Heart is always attacking. And we're going to weaken it, too. And make it vulnerable. Good Reaper for a little bit of health. Save that for later, though. Let's get rid of the Slimed and strike one time. So, Heart is either doing a 2x15 Bloodshot attack, which will block exactly. Weaken and Vuln cancel out there, or Echo attack for 45 up to 67 with Vuln down to 50 with Weaken, and we'll take 20. Either 0 or 20. Exactly 0. Work us. Now we have to survive the much more dangerous attack. Easy. Surely this is easy. Ouch. Take 50. This is another buff turn, but we can double Blue Jaune for huge damage. A bonketing. Spot Weakness will miss, unfortunately. I've already got the weak down forever. I could clothesline again. I'm gonna strike and trigger this burn. Alright, on this turn, the debuffs have worn off from us. The Heart now has 2 points of strength. That means the multi-attack is 4x15, weakened down to 3x15. And the single hit is 47, weakened down to 34. So we have to block for at least... we have to, you know, have at least 45 health to survive this turn. Meanwhile, we just outright damage cap with double Heavy Blade. Easy peasy like. So let's lose some stuff. Bash can go away now. Bonk. That's not 45, but now it is. Ow. Never mind, we're at almost full health. Hooray! GG. GG, everybody. Little sketchy there at the end, but you can see why in the middle of Act 2 we refused to take the bites, because we said that the bites were going to cost us so much max health that they wouldn't be worth it. And that moment right there is where the bites would have betrayed us had we taken them. Be and be free, my fairy friend. I guess, Emfessi, you could say that that was a very close victory. GG. Something, Spire sleep. Something, so shall I. Ascension 10 in the Dome Ladder conquered. Only 10 more runs to go. Only. What damage to Time Eater? I mean, I took a lot of damage, period. I mean, we were just healing off the Reapers, though. Didn't actually get the Akabeko Reaper value that often. It was really only impactful in the Fungi Beast fight in Act 1. And after that, we were just consistently at full health. Coda PDX, thank you so much for the 7 months in the Tier 1. Oh, actually, Akabeko Reaper was useful against Reptomancer, too. That's right. Next up, Silent on Ascension 11. We start with one fewer potion slot. Definitely kicks up the difficulty here, but before we dive on into this silent run, I am going to take my first break of the day, refill my water, stretch my legs, grab a quick snack. When I return, more Slay the Spire action. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Alright, you cozy cuties, we are back. As we dive on into the start of the Silent Run, since it's been a little while, why don't we take a moment to share some of the most exciting and positive things in our lives. Moment of positivity. Dearest chat members, if you've got a moment from your recent day or week that left you feeling excited, happy, positive, good, or otherwise grand, please share that up in chat and spread some love around, whether it's something, a simple action that made you feel happier, something that you did for a friend, some exciting news in your life, or what have you. I'd love to hear about it. My own personal moment of positivity this week, on Saturday, I got my first shot of the Pfizer vaccine. So I'm on my way to a vaccinated status, which is really, really exciting. Krogzar says their girlfriend was here this weekend. Quality time. That's awesome, Krogzar. Austin Fuego getting fully vaccinated this weekend. Congrats there. Beach Whale also getting their second vaccine dose on Friday. That's so awesome. Cut Hillock struggled for 8 years through medical stuff, but finally got their college diploma for their associate's degree. That's awesome. Congrats on completing that step of your education. Chicken Man Phil recently got the minimalist achievement with Flex, Spot Weakness, Limit Break, Sword Boomerang, Bash. Block cards need not apply. Got like, what, 16 strength Sword Boomerangs on turn 1? That's pretty good. Pretty good. Haligonian says they spent several hours at the beach with one of their closest friends. They played the guitar Haligonian Red. Glorious view of the Olympic mountain range as well as the Mount Baker. Sounds awesome. Idyllic and peaceful. Vicky Bog says their 4-year-old has accepted the new kitten, has been happily washing her. Adorable. Congrats to you, Frothy Brew, for your vaccine shot as well. Time Frisbee had their Smash Bros controller break, but were able to get a new one from a friend. Congrats. Dicesphere also getting some vaccine, same with Unbuzzed Bee. Got a board game from Iran. Hope you have a good time with that one. Megger's feeling proud for cleaning the toilet. Hey! Big ups to that. Sometimes the simplest little actions in our day-to-day can have a really big impact on our mental and physical health, and that's definitely an important one. Definitely an important one. Yeah, I'm either going to go for this elite or for this elite. Not sure which right now. Both have 4 combats before them. Then it's Burning Elite afterwards, and 2 fires, or Optionality. Optionality is good. A really tough Burning Elite. Yeah, the fact that there's no optionality here is dangerous. In either case, we get a very late shop. Baron Von Cool got the first custom-made prototype of their new business working. Baron Von Business. PT Pseudo taking their first week off since Christmas of 2019. A well-deserved break, I am sure. Violent Jelly celebrating their son's first month day. 5 days. I bet it's been a really long month. But I hope a happy one for you. Silver Shadow is excited to go back to school for the first time in person in over a year. Nice. Congrats to you and everybody else who's been able to resume any kind of in-person stuff. Fantasia was able to get the Transient achievement finally with Claw All-for-One Reboot Hologram nonsense. Beautiful. Karen Banar cooked their first meal in a long time on Friday. Creamed spinach with delicious roast potatoes. Love it. Anything with roast potatoes is good by my book. J. Mitch making good progress on the miniature painting. And a new toilet for Ginger Llama too, congrats! A proper throne upon which to sit. So, for my region, personally Get Raving, in the east coast of the US, we started with a purely age-based rollout. It was like 80 plus was the first group, and then anybody who was 65 plus, and then they did 55 plus. And after that, it was just like open to everybody. My area ultimately chose it to do based on age entirely, after several rounds of back and forth arguing about that. Let's see, do we want to... I like Skewer a lot on 4 energy, and it'll be a really good answer to early elites. Piercing Wail is one of my favorite block cards, reducing enemy strength for the turn. Or Eviscerate, also relatively easy to... kind of like Skewer, right? 3 cost, 7 times 3. 3 cost, 7 times 3, but the Skewer can do more than times 3 or less, whereas the Eviscerate can become free and still hit for 3 times. Oh, the Skewer. I think that's a really reliable first damage card, and we're offered Warped Tongs? I wanted the question mark later rather than sooner. I wouldn't be able to remove this curse for a really long time. The Warped Tongs allow you to upgrade a random card in your hand for the rest of combat every single turn, but that Pain Curse does stick around for a while. My intended pathing was combat, 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 upgrade, elite, something else, another elite, maybe a third elite? And if we take Warp Tongs, there's no way I can do 3 elites. That said, it is a really good relic overall. Maybe if I take Warp Tongs, we go extra event, don't fight the third elite, and go for the fire and then into the combat. That random upgrade every turn is going to be really good. Alright. I'll allow myself to be lured by the promise of upgrades. Spot's pretty good. Love the alt attack for some area of effect damage. It's also just efficient damage, doing quite a bit for the energy cost. Caltrops favor a more defensive playstyle, but is a nice damage source, particularly against Guardian and Hexaghost in Act 1. Quick Slash not bad either, just damage and draw. Go with the alt attack. We want the AoE to deal with multi-enemy fights. Might even be able to discard this Pain here. Okay, attacks for at most 5 this turn. Sometimes 0. Ooh. Leg Sweep, Sneaky Strike, Sucker Punch. I like how Leg Sweep is a really powerful block source here. Very good damage, very good weaken. Sucker Punch can also apply weaken for more offensive. Leg Sweep in particular makes us really good at dealing with Lagavulin and Sentries. Hell, it's even good block against Nob. That's my pick. Then I'm gonna go Event Fire. We can remove the Pain, that'd be great. I have 2 potions, so I'm really not that compelled to take a third combat either. Got a combat anyway. Alright, good for me. This enemy attacks for either 13 or 8 on every single turn, so simply having consistent block is good. Not potion here. That's painless. Get it? Painless. Gamble versus second copy of leg sweep. First you sweep with one leg, then you sweep with the other. Double leg sweep. That's a lot of block, but not a bad amount of block for a Guardian Act. How are we against Knob if I go double leg sweep here? Not actually that bad. He'll hit us a couple of times, but he'll be weakened the whole time. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Gotta sweep with both legs. First one, then the other. And we definitely have to upgrade Skewer, since this is our best damage card right now. Now, we're hoping for not Gremlin Knob. Good. Very good. Give a couple turns for the Warp Tongues to upgrade stuff here. Although, Skewer to start is pretty potent. Yeah, let's go. Probably make this the Dex Potion fight. You draw that hand. Damn it. Ah. Knew we were gonna whiff the leg sweep there. I just felt it somehow. Alright, I saved, what, 2 health with the Dex Potion? But we got a new potion, so I guess it's fine. Whenever we rest, heal an extra 15 HP, says the Regal Pillow, and that might get used. That might just get used. Do we want a Crippling Cloud for some AoE poison, or we'd rather have the regular deadly poison? If you're speedrunning Opal Operation, it might be worth it to avoid some of the unlocks. But as a general rule, all the unlocks in Spire are one, really minor. You're only getting a couple of things either way. And none of them really have a huge impact one way or another on the difficulty of the game. But if you're going for speedruns, having the card pool and relic pool be a little bit smaller can be quite a bit of advantageousness. Be removal. Yes! Remove pain. Sweet. Alright, with pain removed, I think we actually get to go double elites now. Before the shop, which will be notably a lot more cash going into this store, as well as an extra relic. Oh, and the meal ticket will heal us when we enter that shop as well. Very good. Do I attack? No, I think I explosive potion in this fight. Derp. He'll be weakened next turn, so let's kill this one. I can easily full block. I think just killing one outright is good. Taking 5 here. And Skewer. Actually, no, taking 2, excuse me. Can't believe they all rolled max health. 45 on all of them. And taking only 7 here. One's attacking, right? Poison killer. Easy. I did forget to fix Slay the Relics, dang it. Do I want to do that now? Or poison to this deck. Deadly poison. Deadly poison. seem like a Blade Dance kind of deck. All this. I think we're good where we are. Adding additional unupgraded cards at this point. If they're not rare, anyway. Or things that aren't powers. I would love Fumes. I would love a Footwork. I would love a Well-Laid Plans. I would love a Tools of the Trade. I love that we have Bag of Prep. Love that we have Bag of Prep. Good. Wraith form, huh? I'm a lot more interested in Wraith form when I don't have 2 leg sweeps in the deck. Is 2 turns of invulnerability, but the minus dex each turn is relatively detrimental. That said, I'm actually kind of interested in a Caltrops here. Do 3 damage back whenever we're attacked, since we do have such good blunking with 2 leg sweeps. And it'll be good against our Act Boss as well. Really don't think I want this Wraith form. No. I'm gonna take it. Or gets... What a draw. Wow. This is 1827. Attack do the required 18 damage. Finisher would do it. Eviscerate would get there. Dash would be a block. Couple hits. Choke would also kill. Yeah, that's enough hits. There's the Eviscerate. And Glass Knife. Yeah, lots of good calls there. We got the Blood Vial, healing us 2 at the start of each combat. Is this going to be a Bites deck? Maybe. Add a real Eviscerate, maybe. Poison Stab's okay, actually. A little bit more poison. I think we can afford to wait for an upgraded card. We're already going to beat our Act Boss quite easily. Okay, I'm going to skip that. Could have had double Blade Dance accuracy. I like the Caltrops, though. They're good. Alchemize is here to give us a random potion, potentially. And we could take it along with the Strange Spoon. Causes cards to instead discard instead of exhausting half the time. You know, fireworks. Spoon Alchemize is kind of wild. I think I ever want a Juzu Bracelet. If I was going to remove a card, it would probably be a Defend, believe it or not. Because of this Blood Vial, I want to keep the 5 strikes in the deck. Can't take shift cards with Spoon, but that boat has already sailed. So work on Crippling Cloud. And Adrenaline, and maybe a few other things. I don't often buy this. Let's do it. Strange Spoon is here. The Alchemize to go with, meaning we're just short of a removal, but that's fine. upgrade either the Cloud or the Caltrops against Guardian. Though I'd like to get the Alchemize upgraded too. Start with the Crippling Cloud. Poison Vigor. It's a fight where the Warp Tongues will ultimately upgrade almost everything in the deck. Yo, 1 hit point. Ha! Already the value. Multiple potions per fight. Again. Oh. Sad times. Alright, once reverted into Onion mode, the Guardian attacks for 10 base, then 8 times 2, and then the Whirlwind for 5 times 4. Which is weakened down, of course, to a little bit less than that. Or we can just send him back into defensive mode. And not be attacked at all. Calipers would be good here. Again! More potions! And again, just go back into defensive mode. Actually quite like the 2 potions we ended up with. Do I reroll either of them? That is the question. I don't think so. I think I really like these potions. GG! Strange Spoon Malaise. That's certainly one way to shut down enemies. Minus strength, that'll keep coming back. Great against Awaken 1, great against Time Eater. Pretty good against Hearts, works well with Caltrops. I like it. If I got on double Wraith form, that would be a bit of a different run. Or 1,000 cuts for damage to all enemies whenever we play any card. We're not really spamming that many cards. We've got a couple high-cost stuff. Take the Malaise. And we're going up to 5 energy, one way or another. The Philosopher's Stone gives enemies additional Stronkitude. The Hovering Kite gives us an energy the first time each turn that we discard a card. And the Coffee Dripper prevents us from resting. Which means Regal Pillow would be useless, but we still have Meal Ticket and Blood Vial, maybe even Bites, question mark. That's the hope. Makes the Dripper, I think, a fairly low downside relic here. And then 5/8 base energy with 2 X cost cards is going to be really devastating to our opponents. We've got both the Skewer and the Malaise now. Go to a shop with only 168 gold. I don't think so. That's a reasonable Burning Elite. Also go these two. I'm gonna fight one of these elites as well. Not gonna go like fight, event. We'd like to take a reasonable number of events, because we do have quite a few of them that are good for us. I might even take Apparitions with the Strange Spoon. Take some combats to start. Yeah. Achieve potion. Love Wicked on you anyway. Enemy, again, does not attack on turn 1. Do attack on turn 2 and turn 3. Acro Plus is crazy good card draw. Draw 4 and discard 1, helping us dig through the deck quite effectively. Meanwhile, Choke does pretty good damage on 5 energy. Usually doing like 27. Taking this Acro. Next up, 2 Thieves. Each attack for 11 on turn 1. Like a good shiv pot. I think this is the way to do it. Should have killed the mugger, actually. Basically the same. I want that Alchemist back, right? 2 potions. Second Skewer, it's okay. Cloak and Dagger, it's okay. I feel like we want it all, though. Again, mostly looking for upgraded cards at this point. Power pot here. Perfume. Ah! Better. Oh no, not again. Well, you gotta remove strikes, man. Can't get a kill, right? 34 minus 9 is 25. I can do 15, 20. Yeah, not enough. If I Energy Potion, we can kill, though, right? We get to play all 3 strikes in the Deadly Poison, that's 21 plus 5? Yeah, that'll kill. You know what? I'm okay with that. Catalyst plus. Or it says plus on it. Seems good. Triple the enemy's poison is exactly what I want to be doing to enemies, generally speaking. And I will happily add 1 to 20 cards. We have too many hit points to want otherwise. And I think we probably want another poison card. Bouncing Flask is great here. Footwork's not bad. Well-laid Plan's not bad. Getting Bronze Automaton, so we need a way to chunk through artifacts. Yeah, I think the Flask is great here. Immediate 9 poison. Yes, please. Take another of it. Jaxed, transform 2 cards or obtain a special relic giving us 3 strength on turn 1. Turn 1 strength is okay with our bag of prep, but looks like some transforms will benefit us. Thinking I'm going to transform 2 strikes, so we're going to give up on the hope of bites at this point. Get 2 new random cards. Hopefully better than the strikes. Sucker Punch, which is definitely better. and an expertise, drawing us cards until we have 6 in hand. Not bad. Definitely not bad. The 3 slavers here, meanwhile, are bad, attacking us for a lot of damage here. Fortunately, we have some AoE and Crippling Cloud all attack. I'm thinking Leg Sweep Cloud all out. And hopefully drawing, like, Skewer next turn. No potions here is a bit of a stinker, unfortunately. Sure would have been nice to have, say, an energy potion right now. Good damage, though. Yeah, I'm likely to become entangled here, unfortunately. Play this neutral, right? By next turn, can Frontman do not take excessive damage next turn. This guy's only doing a base of 7 no matter what. Spoon! The spoon! Hold the spoon. Oh man. Singing Bowl lets us skip cards to gain max HP. Very valuable, although card draw in all its forms is also pretty good. Feels like we're gonna head towards the Burning Elite. I know that can't be Burning Slavers anymore. Might have been Omni correct to try to get back to the Alchemize again. I think we'll be fine though. We can just optimize our potions in the next fight we get into. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Burning Elite here. Into Pray. Upgraded Malaise will help a lot against Book of Stabbing, in particular. Yes. Said I'm a sucker for this one. Take a Writhe and a Bronze Scale, starting us out with 3 Thorns. And the blue key instead of the boot. But why stop at 3? That's the important question. We'd have 8 Thorns against the Snaky Bite Man. Okay, let's try that again. Much better. Let's see here. Leg Sweep. Getting attacked again this turn, probably. It's not a guarantee, actually. So this would be -4, which sends them down to 3/3. Or Leg Sweep, block for 8. -2. 8 goes to 6. 6 goes to 4/3. Take 4 this way. Not too bad. And then they don't attack on this turn. We exhausted Alchemize? We did. Third Leg Sweep. No. Two is good, thank you. I will instead take more max HP. Trade more cards. Alchemize free. Centurion and Mystic. These two are relatively random. The Centurion has a 35% chance to attack on turn 1. The Mystic has a 60% chance to attack on turn 1. Both of them could attack, but also neither of them could attack. In either case, we'll make sure that they stay nice and weak here. And I'll get down the Caltrops, mostly so that I don't draw it again. They were both attacking. Good for them. Mystic can't attack again because she's forced to heal on this turn, but the Centurions sure could. It would only be for 10, though. Now the Centurion has attacked twice in a row. He cannot attack again. Mystic is again forced to heal because they are missing hit points. So we know neither of them are attacking on this turn. Piercing Wail's tempting, although a little bit redundant with the malaise. Take more max HP. More. Okay, we got a +3 strength Gremlin leader. That's relatively spooky here. But I see that we also got Crippling Cloud Catalyst turn 1, so maybe everything's fine. Crippling Cloud, all attack will kill both minions. Catalyst on the leader, we get to block for a little bit too. Let's go 13 block. That way, even if we are getting attacked, all is well. Not getting attacked. It's okay. Have some more poison. Please don't kill me. Ow. I said please don't do that. How dare you? How dare you? Smiling Mask makes for cheap removals at stores. Cool. Lots of incentive to visit multiple stores between Meal Ticket Smiling Mask. The tools to trade for more draw and discard. I really like that. Heat Plan could be okay as well. Now let's take the tools to trade. Start your turn, draw 1 card and discard 1 card. Quite good. An odd creature with a hunched back sprouting several tentacles is scrounging through a pile of trash and debris in front of you. As you approach, he shuffles forwards in a non-threatening manner. Inloth hungry. Feed Inloth. So we can offer one of our 2 shop-related relics here. Either the Smiling Mask or the Meal Ticket. Why couldn't you have asked for my Regal Pillow, sir? In either case, if we give up the relic, we instead receive the gift, giving us a higher chance of getting rare cards, which is quite powerful, especially with the spoon, as quite a few of the rare cards say exhaust on them. Adrenaline, notably, but also Nightmare. And other malaise and all that. We give him the Smiling Mask. This will only save us between 50 and 100 gold for the rest of the run. Realistically, we're going to 2 more shops. And currently removals cost 75, because we haven't actually bought any removals. So even if we get 2 removals, this is only 75 gold saved. I'll give up the Smiling Mask. Holding the relic out towards him, Inloth snatches it out of your hand with his tentacles, dislocates his jaw, and slurps down the offer in one quick gulp. Okay. Radar poison. Gonna use the dexterity potion here. Bronze Automaton's a good fight, because there's no randomness. This enemy has a fixed attack pattern. Starts with spawning orbs, summon 2 bronze orbs on turn 1, then cycles deterministically. Flail boost, hyper beam. 8 times 2, 12 times 2, 58 is the damage values that this boss will do over turns 2, 4, and 6. Yeah. 4 and 6. See, blocking is not on the menu. We are being attacked this turn, 8 times 2. The minions will also either randomly steal a card, do 8 damage, or block for 12. 75% chance of stasis. Very, very small a chance that they attack on turn 2. I could Liquid Memories the Leg Sweep. That Alchemize coming back again, too. That's a reasonable choice. Do that. Yeah, the Bronze Automaton is not attacking us this turn, but this orb might be. They're not. I'll drop some play. Again, we are being attacked by the Automaton here. Let's get 4 poison down. Okay, Hyper Beam is next turn, which is definitely concerning to me. Might end up dead here. Got Malaise, that would help. This seems like we're cutting it close a bit. So, Hyper Beam with Weaken does exactly 43 damage. We have 30 plus 13, 43 life currently. So the only way for us to survive is to murder this orb. Probably should have used the potion for that, actually. And then Malaise. Reduce the strength just a little bit, so that we survive on 1 hit point or so. 2. 2 is a good amount of hit points. 2 hit points, please. And I think we're good. Okay. Whew. So on this turn, we gotta do some math. It's a base of 8 times 2 with 5 strength. That goes to 13 times 2, and then Weaken brings it down to 9 times 2. But I only have to block for 9 times 2. Can play Bouncing Flask. Hey, good fight. Didn't die. It was a little close, though. Does this deck want a Nightmare? Yes. This Nightmare Catalyst is a thing. Next turn, add 3 copies of the chosen card into your hand. Easy to play on 5 base energy, or relatively easy anyway. And being able to make copies of a power, skill, or, well, anything really. Nightmare might be saved itself by the Strange Spoon, although I have a hard time imagining a fight where that's particularly relevant. Could also let us Nightmare Malaise in certain fights. I'm gonna lose the weak pot, because of deck. Alright, our relic choices include Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn. I think that's a bit yikes, especially with Nightmare. Although the 6 energy is nice. Astrolabe lets us transform and upgrade 3 cards. I certainly wouldn't mind getting rid of the 3 remaining strikes in the deck. Or Blackstar gives us extra relics from elites. Realistically, 3 to 4 relics by the end of the run. I'll fight 2 or 3 elites in Act 3, and then 1 elite in Act 4. And I have a strike to remove, or a curse to remove at the next shop. I'm thinking Astrolabe here, personally. The gift doesn't give us any higher chance of getting rare cards from this, but get a second Nightmare anyway, as well as Eviscerate and Bane for damage. So now the deck has 2 copies of Nightmare. What does that mean? Not sure. It's gonna be fun though. This would have been an okay Black Star. I think we're going to hit, at the very minimum, this store for the heal. And then venture forward into the act from there. Deck is like one... one Toy Ornithopter away from just winning. No reason not to do it here. So what kind of potion do we want? That is the new question. Okay, yeah, Ghost in Jar is probably ideal. Liquid Memories is pretty good. And a Liquid Memories that Nightmare, make more potions. Glorious. More energy. And there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 alchemizes, and no nightmares left in the discard pile. Arca! Okay, Entropic Brew, that's good. Let's cycle out the other one then. Chug, chug, chug. Chug. Chug, chug, chug. No, we need better. Welcome back, Failey. We're just, chugging potions maniacally while you're gone. Discard your hand and draw that many cards, huh? Why, sure. You spot a loose brick with a pillar that catches your eye. You find a folded note and a card inside. It reads, "The heart awaits." This is your handwriting. There is a lesson learned plus. Inside, you can store a card. Lesson learned permanently upgrades a card if we kill an enemy with it, and we have Strange Spoon to let that happen multiple times. Definitely interesting. And we can make copies of it with Nightmare. And then in return we can leave, you know, there's quite a few good options. I like the Malaise. I think leaving an upgraded Nightmare is particularly fun. What's it called? There it is. Did that not work? Yeah. Let's do it. Tell you later, Nightmare. Could have left the ride, that's true. True, we're about to get rid of that, though. All good in the neighborhood. Lesson learned here, unfortunately. Definitely take a Footwork Plus for 3 decks, though. Take another Caltrops, another Crippling Cloud. 5. Finesse is not bad with this much dexterity now. 3 points, or, you know, Nightmare Footwork could be even more than that. Want to be stronger at elites? We can take the Sling of Courage. 2 strength per elite combat. My intended path. Fight 2 elites either, or no, I can fight 3. Reasonable. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? We want more energy with Happy Flower, maybe. Definitely like the idea of the second Crippling Cloud. Right there. I'll take the flower. How's it going, Odd? Welcome from the YouTube. Glad you're able to catch some live Spire content. So the hole-in-the-wall event is a fairly rare event, but what makes it especially unlikely for players to find is that the hole-in-the-wall will only spawn if you're either playing below Ascension 15, or if you're simply not playing on your highest unlocked Ascension level. Definitely going to end up with a curse from this fight, aren't we? Let's. Ow. That's right. Whatever you leave behind in the hole-in-a-wall event will be there later for another character to take. Oh my god! Wow, the combo. All right. Well, see you later, nerd. Fruit juice, giving us max HP. Delicious. Giant head. Giant. Dead. Gotta get the poison going here. Penizzle, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 heckin' months. Nothing beats a Baylor stream, hell yeah. Nothing beats a Penizzle sub. Okay, we're guaranteed to get attacked for 13 damage this turn. Spin towards that poison. Right, 3 cards to discard. Starting on this turn, Giant Head begins to attack for a lot more damage. A base of 40. Weakened down to 30, so I gotta block for 30 this turn. As close to 30 as I can get. Started neutralize there. Dead this turn. Still have yet to actually successfully land Lesson Learned, which is... There it is, but I can't do it. We do, however, get a Snecko Skull, causing us to apply 1 more poison whenever we would apply poison. How do I feel about a Deflect Plus? 0 cost upgraded block. Fleet number 2, the Nemesis. Nemesis can attack for either 7 times 3 or 45 damage. $45. Pot. Very powerful potion. Really happy we have that. Ow! That was rude. Hustler never lines up, man. You like the Smooth Stone, giving us 1 more block from all block sources. And the Whetstone, which upgrades some stuff. I have no intention of using channel predictions in any significant fashion. The way Twitch chooses to advertise those and pop them up on screen is far too casino for me. I think it goes against the relatively low frills style we've got here. But no, I don't want to use channel predictions. Personally. Unless Twitch were to make them more subtle somehow. Seems unlikely. Hey, Skitcha. Boy. Hurt me. Did hurt me. We did it! We learned a lesson! Huzzah! And there was maybe even room for a second lesson. Boom's Plus. That's 4 poison per turn? Honestly? Yes. And another giant head, who is admittedly pretty reasonable here. this is the first attack turn, but I don't think it's gonna matter. S. I don't think I care about lesson learned enough for this. Kexoxo, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8. Count 'em, 8 heckin' months of support. I'm gonna go second copy of Acro here. And I think on 28 health, we're gonna dip into the store for a 15 hit point heal to let the meal ticket keep us alive here, since we took a little bit more damage than I would have liked against Nemesis there. And Black Shy Guy, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Prayer Wheel, Singing Bowl, a little late, but we can at least gain 8 max HP from 2 combats if we want to. I also really like the orange pellets here, letting us play a power attack and skill in the same turn to remove all of our debuffs. Not only is that generally good, but it combos particularly well with lots of potions. We can generate a hell of a lot of potions in this deck. We'll keep the rest of our cash. There is one more shop coming up. Let's allow ourselves the chance to have something good happen there. This enemy isn't necessarily debuffing us on turn 1. Oh! Spectacular Constrict. You know what I never realized? This enemy cannot use their bigger attack, 25, until after Constrict has happened. I didn't realize that. Neat. There's the Constrict. We can do Power Attack and Skill this turn to remove it, though. This Constrict is a debuff. Then we'll attempt to... Is it guaranteed? Not sure if it's guaranteed or not. We will attempt to Reconstrict on this turn. Aha! Lesson learned. Addition Plus is kind of interesting. We don't need any of these. Take a third leg sweep. We've seen so many leg sweeps this run. It's gonna take a lot of max HP. Become chunky. Okay, this lad also cannot attack us on turn 1, but I did draw all the powers on turn 1, apparently. Attacking for up to 22 with Weaken here. Okay, and then this turn, either attacking or buffing. Now they are buffing, guaranteed. Nightmared that, Alchemy. Kill. Aha! Liquid memories, lesson learned. Go! Easy. The deflect plus is okay here. Backflip might be better. Now let's take max health. We have 93 max HP rolling into these final couple of fights here. Yeah, they're Nightmare upgraded. Can't rest because of Coffee Dripper. Do have to fight Donu and Dekka. These two are relatively easy opponents here. They don't have unpredictable moves like many other bosses. Dekka always attacks for 12 times 2 on turn 1. Donu is buffing to give them both 3 strength, and then they'll alternate what they're doing every turn or so. I go for Donu first. Put an end to that strength buffing. That could have aggroed. Once we get the artifact off of them, they're a lot less threatening here. They don't have block. So Donu is attacking. Skill pot, huh? Okay, that's gotta be the last strength buff, though. So what are you doing? Dunu is buffing this turn. I guess they do get off one more buff. Fine. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad at all. I do say so myself. Could kill right now, but we'd like to lesson learn, if possible. Thus. Fine. GG. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt round the room. This, the heart of the Spire, the source of all these missed, lesson learned attempts, is. Get an energy upgrade down. We do heal to full thanks to the meal ticket here. So there was no need to rest or anything. Can't afford the kunai, can't afford the pocket watch. Could afford the prismatic shard, letting us get cards from other colors. Card removal feels pretty good. Move lesson learned. Impatience is not bad. Yeah, if you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2. It's pretty spicy. Piercing Whale could be okay. I think I would remove either Eviscerate or Bane. Take the Impatience. Do we have any unupgraded attacks? Technically neutralized. Okay, so on turn 1, the Spire Spear is attacking us for 6 times 2. The shield may or may not be attacking us. We're going to go Defend, Defend, Neutralize, Sucker Punch, Caltrops. So we may take some from Spire Shield if they're attacking. Otherwise, that's a full block. That means that on this turn, the shield is attacking for a base of 14 up to 21 since we're not facing them, and the spear do a larger number. 7 times 4 with the weaken. All told, we're going to need some help. Bullet time. Bullet time seems great here. Bane, draw with Impatience. Nightmare lesson learned? Question mark? I'm gonna Nightmare the Alchemize here. Got Gambler's Brew, nice. It's the wrong way. Yeah, we turn it back around to listen. Save it with the spoon. Easy. And now on this turn, Spire Shield is attacking for a base of 38 damage. The Spear may or may not be attacking. Eight, 16... 16 times 3 is not a kill this turn, but it would be in the near future. Not blocking very well. Alright, we're gonna get spicy then. What's in the brew? Another Gambler's Brew. Speed Pop. Ah! Let's see. Toss all that for the moment. Awkward as that feels. Both attacking on this turn, which is a little spooky. Catalyst here. I'll use it on you. Get to keep it. Play. Again, keep you. And then another big hit from the shield this turn, in theory. Ye gods, we get to learn a lesson. Wild. That was sweet. We end up with full HP at the end of it. We get a speed potion to go with the orange pellets. We'll definitely take that over the block pot. And nib to double every 10th attack of damage. Its reflex is not bad. With the tools of the trade? Sure, yeah. If this card is discarded from your hand, draw 2. I'll take it. Alright. We've got power, attack, and skill to give us a permanent speed potion on turn 1. Overall, not a very good turn 1, but that's okay. We have 6 decks, and for now, that's all that matters. On this turn, the heart is attacking for either times 15 multi-attack or this big singular hit. We'd like to use orange pellets, remove all the debuffs, take some damage here, either 11 from the multi-attack or 29 from the big hit. 29 it is. Fine by me. We're just gonna malaise this multi-hit, I think. Yeah. Here. Let's see. It's not good. You have Ghost and Jar, though. So, either a 34 damage hit or a 3x15. Got here. Okay, feels capable enough. Yeah, it feels capable enough. I don't think I'm ever going to use this cutting potion. I want to redraw the shivs with the spoon. This is a buff turn. Oh Nightmare on Alchemized stream. Why not? Yeah. Mystic Nature. Never too late, I suppose. Have some damage. This will be 60 damage. Live no matter what. Good. Very good. GG, everybody. Our heart bites the dust. GG. Be free, my spooky ghost friend. Or if you could mouse over it during that final screen there. GG. Now, what? It been sleep? Spire is done. So shall I. Gee, one purple lesson learned and a whole bunch of other stuff. Didn't get very many upgrades out of this lesson learned, but that's okay. It did upgrade 2 defense and an acrobatics. And now there's a Nightmare Plus waiting in the hole in the wall for us. Very exciting. Gee. Before I dive on into another one, 2 things. One, I'm going to remember to reboot Spire with our extensions enabled. Let's fix Slay the Relics and our... the other thingy. And 2... I'm going to take another break, run to the bathroom, refill my legs, stretch my water, and all that. When I return, there'll be some more modded... or Runic Dome Ladder, rather. Slay the Spire. Okay, so now we actually have Relic stats and Slay the Relics on. Apologies for that during the previous part of the stream. Anyway, I will be right back. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back! It's me, Streamer Man. Let us play a run with the defect on Ascension 12 now, right? Yes, Ascension 12. When upgraded cards appear fewer often. Get our dome as usual, and how does the act layout look overall? It's alright. Looks like a 2 elite kind of act. And if we're fighting either of these 2 elites, which we definitely are, we also have to go to a shop. So, let's see. I think I like going for the Burning Elite here in Act 1. We get to do 1, 2, 3, 4 combats. That's about the ideal number for me. Almost guarantees a potion. Not guarantees a potion, but almost guarantees a potion. Actually, 5, excuse me. And we have that very valuable optionality. If we get here and we realize that we found no attacks at all and Gremlin will kill us, we don't have to. We can go this way instead. And then we can go to this shop. Fight this elite. Or skip the shop and just get another upgrade. Or realistically, we'll be able to beat the Burning Elite relatively easily on full energy. Probably. I don't like going into an elite before a fire on either the extreme left or the extreme right. Very dangerous. Go here. Jawworm always attack for 12 on turn 1. Boop. We don't have a lot of choosing to do. Effect has pretty good damage output with their starting deck. Strike, defend, defend. The next turn, no matter what. Aha, I thought so. Okay, only 2 damage. Jawworm is excellent. We do get a potion, even though it's not the best potion. And we do get a decent damage card in Ball Lightning. One of my favorite floor 1 defect cards, always has been. Since the before times. There was a day long ago in Spire's past where Ball Lightning Plus did 11 damage, but those days are long gone. It's merely 10 when upgraded, which is still really, really good for 1 energy in Act 1. Also good in Act 1 is auto shields for 11 block, if the enemy is not attacking. Or, if we have no block, rather. Excuse me. Block if the enemy is not attacking. Wait a minute. Wouldn't be a very good card, would it? Recycle was cute, though, but Recycle's more of a mid to late game card. Excuse you. Guess we're taking 6 damage. I'm not using the Gambler's Brew for this. That's a pretty stinky draw overall. Second Gambler's Brew and a second Ball Lightning. What a strange opening to this run. Two random upgrades for 15 HP. That's a trade I'm willing to make. That might mean that I have to rest at the fire instead of upgrading. But on this Ascension level, we'll gain more health from the rest than this costs. Resting is 30% of your max health. This is only 20%, so we should get 22 HP back. And no matter what these upgrades hit, and I really mean no matter what, 2 strikes is fine, the increase in our damage output will be substantial. Because of that. Easy kill here. I was kind of expecting a third ball lightning. With 2 upgraded attacks in the deck, I really like this beam cell. Dealing 3 damage and applying a vulnerable. We could even maybe upgrade it. At this fire. We didn't lose that much health, so depending on how this combat goes, we might even be able to go just blobbering. I don't think we're in a position to do 2 elites, though. Red Slaverman always does 14 damage on turn 1. I've taken 4, though. Bad. Love another orb channeling card here. Cold Snap is damage and a Frost Orb. Pretty good. Wouldn't mind 1 block card to help us with Guardian, but I think we need to finish gearing up for an elite first, and the Cold Snap will help with that. Code Poet, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that stream support. And how is it going, Nithis? I don't have any custom, any specific videos planned for the YouTube at the moment. But a breakdown of the rares or uncommons isn't out of the realm of possibility. You know, I think it's a little risky. I think I am going to go for the Beam Cell, especially with 2 Gambler's Brews. That extra turn of Vulnerable could be exceedingly valuable to me. Alright, kill the middle one. Both grew, that means they're both attacking on this turn guaranteed. Spooky stuff. Let's see. Klaus does base 6 to 8, so we're taking somewhere in the 9 to 11 range. Damage. -7. 4 in this case. Alright. We do get a potion. Specifically, an attack potion. Is pretty good here. I guess choose 1 of 3 attack cards to add to our hand in this turn. I also really like an auto shields, being our first big Blanc. Feels like we've got the damage sorted with 2 ball lightnings, a cold snap, a beam cell, and 2 upgraded strikes, and an attack potion. No matter what this elite is, we should be fine damage-wise. And then we can rest at this fire. Take the auto shields. FTL, if we needed a little bit more damage, would be good. And Tempest is even okay on 4 energy. But with Guardian coming up, I feel compelled to take at least 1 or 2 more block cards. It's not a Gremlin Knob, instead it is the 3 Sentries. Each attack for 12 damage now. Although Defend, Cold Snap is perfect blow. Exhaust. Keep the potions for now. Doesn't matter if we go front or back. This turn could be gnarly, though. Yeah. Let's see what the attack potion says. Attack potion says Hyper Beam. Okay. Don't mind if I do. 26 to all. Easily kill the front one. And only block for 5, though. We take 7, go down to 30. Still, 30 is a great place to be at, all things considered. Oh yeah, is it ever? We get the Gremlin Horn, giving us an energy and a card draw whenever anyone dies. Really helping with our AoE. I love Gremlin Horn on defect. An explosive potion for some AoE. And how many? We've seen like 3 copies of Tempest so far. Wild. Rebound is not bad. I like Rebound with auto shields. Feels like we don't need more attacks though, right? Don't need a second beam cell. Do I want a Tempest? Not really. No, not really. I'd rather put the energy into the ball lightnings after all, right? 50s. Molten Egg will upgrade any and all future attacks. This early on, I'll happily take that. That means upgraded ball lightnings and cold snaps, upgraded compile drivers, upgraded doom and gloom, upgraded hyper beam, you name it. And the cards in the store, the attack cards, will be upgraded. Did someone say Gremlin Horn would be good here? Because it sure looks like Gremlin Horn would be good here. Question is, do we Explosive Potion? In addition, if we Explosive Potion, we're just guaranteed to clear this fight effortlessly. If we don't Explosive Potion, then we have an Explosive Potion still. We can go like Strike, Ball, Lightning, kill the Sneaky Gremlin. We're still taking 15. 5, 5, 5, 10. Realistically, yeah. Up here. I figured we'd draw something like this. Bro. Sunder Loose? Compile Repluce also quite good. Like, wow, both of those are hella hard-hitting cards. Memes, myself, and I, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. See if I know my chemical symbols off the top of my head. Chromium. CR? CRYT? Crystal. Yes, very good. Crystal. Crystal. So this is frequently a draw 2. This is just really good damage, and if it kills an enemy, we get 4 energy back. I'll take the Sunder. A sucker for an early Sunder. Bye. Many good choices here. Couple upgraded attacks. Scrape and FTL are okay. Nothing amazing, nothing terrible. Rainbow is 3 orbs for the price of 1. Had I taken the Compile River, this would be a lot better. Turbo for energy generation. Magnetism for random cards. Boat Thingy gives us 10 Blanc on turn 1. Really good, especially with the Runic Dome. Can't see if you're being attacked on turn 1. Not helpful against Guardian, but I think we're good against Guardian anyway. Meat on the Bone, healing us if we're at or below half. This would be good, but I can't afford it, so whatever. Medical Kit lets us exhaust status cards. That could be cute. Of course, a card removal. Shame I can't afford Anchor card remove, because that's, I think, what I would most strongly prefer. But I might just... yeah, I think I'm just going to go with the Anchor here. Leaving us with $61 redues. Enough to buy a potion, but I'll just leave it as it is. Might actually upgrade the auto shields. Although further upgrading our attacks is a pretty reasonable choice, too. This one Blanc to be the biggest Blanc of all. Yeah. Gold-plated cables is a really lucky find out of a question mark room, causing our rightmost orb to activate one additional time. That is indeed our dear friend, Gremlin Bob. Org, says Gremlin Bob. You know what? I agree. 16 plus 18 plus 6 is not enough to kill, right? $40. Contemplating gambling for the Sunder, then. Yeah, Sunder will be an instant kill. It's 48 damage with the vulnerable, so he'll die. But if I don't draw Sunder, I'll be sad. Get a potion belt for more potion slots, and this is definitely the correct time to add some focus to this deck. Yes. Been upgraded, especially with the gold-plated cables. We have a lot of incentive for good orbs here. Alright, going into Guardian with no potions, I'm a little bit nervous about the lack of potions here, but 30 health, and this deck should be pretty solid. We're just going to want a Frost Orb in the front slot if possible, to make our life particularly easy. Not a great turn one. Is this 40 damage? Let's see. 10 plus 16 is 26, plus 18... Yeah, that's enough. Okay, we're good. Thankfully. Would have been sketchy otherwise. Here. We take 3 to deal 32. That's a pretty good trade. I don't want a lightning orb in front, because I want to be able to put the full snap orb in front slot. 8 times 2 on this turn. A little bit here. But now we're okay. This is the debuff turn. No, this is the block turn, excuse me. Summon the orb either way. Behold the orb. So, currently 13, I can play them. Gold-plated cables single-handedly carrying this fight, by the way. That extra 4 block per turn is so important, as it turns out. Gee. $102, and we get Echo Form, All for One Plus, or Machine Learning. All for One would only return Beam Cell, that's no good. Echo Form doubling the first card each turn is hella powerful, especially with Boat Thingy, making it easier to put down on turn 1, or Machine Learning just for more card draw is also pretty good. The Machine Learning would appreciate an upgrade on it. This certainly would be a deck that takes a Snecko Eye. It's been a while. We took the Echo Form. It'll be a bit cumbersome otherwise, but it's okay. Ah, we get the pyramid instead, and you know what? That's just fine too. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. One of my favorite relics in the game. It's certainly going to be good here. Other options are Sozu, preventing us from getting any more potions, no thank you. Or the Tiny House, which is actually not bad here. We get immediate health, potion, money, a card pick, and a random upgrade, and all of those things would be useful. All of them. Runic Pyramid Midnight Heart is one of the few situations where I really think the Echo Form upgrade is quite good, letting us hold on to it until a turn when we can play it safely. That said, it's a little bit less good with Runic Dome, because we can't tell when a safe turn is actually occurring. So, not sure where I fall on it right now. Interesting. Feels like a good act to lay low on the elites. House is not bad, Sir House. House is it's a no downside boss relic, and I did like it there preferentially compared to Sozu, for an example. But the small cumulative bonuses of the Tiny House tend to be relatively weak compared to taking something with a more significant upside like the Pyramid or just 1 energy per turn. Yeah, exactly. It's the D&D equivalent of your advantage and disadvantage canceling out. Seems alright. I don't really have enough money to make me want to go to stores, but I don't feel powerful enough to want to fight an elite. Although maybe we are good at elite fighting. Got Gremlin Horn after all, and that's good against 2 out of 3 elites this act. Here I go this way, we go fire first and then maybe shop elite. We get a whole bunch of upgrades, at least. Go to this store, go upgrade, 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 upgrade. 4 upgrades, only 1 elite. But I'll be able to do stuff like upgrade zap. I mean, I don't really have many things that need upgrading right now. We can go... Wait, 2 elites this way? You know, maybe 1 elite is fine. Hey, thanks, boat thingy. Guys attack for 11 damage each on turn 1. We'll go for the mugger first. Take 2. Deeply unfortunate. Didn't see any of the cards. Dragged first. Blah. Ouch. Deck wants a self-repair now. More Frost Orbs are also pretty good. Cool-Headed's just fine here with Defrag and gold-plated kibbles. Sweeping Beam Plus is not bad either, but I feel the need for more blunkage. Look at that. Oh, blunkage. Gonna pass on the Echo Form here. Yeah, that was a nice and clean fight. No downside from the Dome there. We do get a potion. I don't mind a charged battery with Dome. Feels like 1 more block card would be good. Or, with Pyramid, excuse me. And the next turn energy is quite useful, too. Let's go event, combat event. I'll pay out for Relic. Stone Calendar. Damage at the end of turn 7. No idea if we're being attacked or not. Terrifying. Please no. Ow. Arrest. It's fine. Wow. It's a pretty good Recycle Plus. Cost a card gain energy equal to its cost, makes room in hand and generates energy for us. Thunderstrike is wild, an upgraded rare card, but we don't channel enough lightning orbs to be good. Hologram's pretty tempting too, and if it was upgraded, I would definitely take it there. 2 random upgrades. Transform 2 could be quite good, turn 2 unupgraded strikes into who knows what. And with a Molten Egg, they might turn into upgraded cards too. Guess we're dodging the shop then. Go maybe to this one, or maybe to none at all. Do the Transforms. I think having an egg makes Transforms extra good. We don't get any attacks
like
at all.
We've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
But we do get a Rainbow and a Darkness for some serious orb generation. 6-4 Ninja, thank you so much for the incredibly generous raid. With 140 of your best friends. I actually had no idea that you streamed. Been such a regular at the start of streams these past couple years. Welcome on in, folks. Joining us for some Runic Dome ladder, where we're trying to beat Slay the Spire on all 20 Ascension levels back to back, starting with Runic Dome each time and dying nowhere along the way. Resting currently. Yeah, 94 gold is not enough to go to the shop, so we're gonna pick a fight with the Gremlin leader, who is definitely the best elite we could have faced. Fortunately, not enough to actually do anything on turn 1, so bad to be attacked next turn, is it? Am I Joe? Yes, I am. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Alright, hopefully this isn't getting me hit by the leader here. Good. Perfect. Thanks. So, since the leader just buffed strength and 2 gremlins are on the field, we're guaranteed to be attacked by the gremlin leader this turn for 3 times 10 damage. We can actually use in our favor here. Full block. And now we're not being attacked this turn. Charge up the orb twice. So that's 24. You can double defrag. Oh, actually, let me, fix the 10 minutes follower mode. There. Forgot I had that on from bot nonsense earlier. There's the raid messages. Welcome on in, folks. Apologies for that. Is this? Better question, why is this? What is this and how is this? Oomst. Is this? Act for potentially numbers is 12, 24, I think 1 at most. Aha! Knew it. I had a sneaking suspicion. Oddly smooth Blanc, giving us 1 point of dex, means a lot of our block cards block for more. Stuff. And an upgraded Ball Lightning. I mean, we do have Molten Egg, so that shouldn't be a surprise. Yet it is. Could also see this heat sinks being actually decent. Drawing us cards whenever we play a power. That's a tough choice. I actually don't know if I want any of this. Behind are we on upgrades? I would say that we're relatively ahead on upgrades, thanks to the Molten Egg and our randomly upgraded strikes. Currently, the upgrades that I'd really like include the Cool-Headed for 1 more card draw, the Darkness Plus to make it channel our orbs again, which is especially relevant with gold-plated cables. And we're about to get several upgrades too. 1, 2, 3 if we want them. So I can get all of that upgraded, and the heat sinks besides. Let's take the heat sinks. Chosen plus Cultist. Chosen attacks on turn 1 on this Ascension level, 6 times 2. Now Chosen is hexing, and the bird attacking us. Next turn we can double dual cast for a lot of damage, killing the bird, if necessary. Or can, like, just double Ball Lightning, that'd be 30 plus a bunch. Aw, indeed. Okay, we get attacked for up to 31 damage this turn. 21 plus vulnerable, 31. I want to auto shields, but I don't want to do it twice. Okay, that's a full block then, guaranteed. Nice. Pile Driver is now up to 3 draws, which I really, really like. Really, really like. Sniper Guy, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 7 heckin' months. The Baker's half dozen. Maybe I do upgrade Echo for him, actually. Getting dual cast is also pretty tempting. Make it a 0-cost card. Let's start with the card draw. Uh-oh. Make me confused, will you? There. Echo attacks for either 10 or 18 now. And they can't bite 3 times in a row, I don't believe. So they must do the 10 damage attack now. More potions, and there's the upgraded hologram we wanted. 6 block, and return a card from the discard pile, potentially recycle plus. The stack plus is also quite good with Pyramid, but I think hologram is just a little bit better. Anything I want to remove? Nah, let's keep taking upgrades and such. I think Echo Form upgraded feels... Let's do this. I'm going to regret it if I don't. So that'll no longer exhaust if I don't play it. Get Purple Fire Spirits, allowing us to donate a card. We donate a rare card, we'll gain 10 max HP. We donate an uncommon, we'll gain a heal. Or I can just throw in a card I don't want. Like Zap, for example. Time for auto shields to go? Not yet. We still have no start of turn block effects other than Anchor, so it's quite useful on most turns. We could lose the Rainbow, although I do like it with Compile Driver, and I love it with Echo Form Defrag too. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this Zap. The spirits seem to be ignoring you now. Disappointed! Each of them attacking for 6 here. Auto shield's very nearly a full blanc. And then 10 on this turn, each. Easy. And we're back up to full potions. Good stuff. Oh, I should have gotten rid of the rainbow. Well, I mean, a second one is not bad here. We have Focus and Echo Form, which is a really good time for rainbow, but that's funny. Really funny. With that second rainbow, we'll go with the Dark Orb upgrade. Which is great with the cables. We just get to immediately summon an 18 damage Dark Orb. So, quick little synergy reminder here. Regularly, Dark Orbs come into play with 6 base damage. Darkness Plus causes the passive ability of that Dark Orb to then immediately trigger again, bringing it to 12 damage, and Gold-Plated Cables does it a 3rd time for 18 damage from a freshly summoned orb here. Let's see, Champ can do a max of 18, right? He's got Heavy Slash and Face Slap, 14 and 18. Just go for 18 block. Good old Metallicize. Fair enough. Flash. Every 4th turn of combat is... a guaranteed taunt turn from Champ. He does not attack on every 4th turn or so. So this turn he's not attacking ever. Now we're just letting this Dark Orb charge up, basically. Oh my god, he's at 6 strength already. That buffing, though. Fun little facts. Champ on low Ascension can buff strength before metallicize, which he cannot do on high Ascension. Meaning Champ on low Ascensions can sometimes be more dangerous. Let's see, 18 plus 6 is 24. He can attack for up to 36 damage. Jeez, dude. And he frickin' did, too. Terrifying. I forgot what turn we're on. This is turn 8. Oh yeah, it's turn 8 because we're at Stone Calendar. Okay, so we're not being attacked on this turn either. Obviously. Thank you, Stone Calendar, for counting for me. Kill him next turn. Easy. Easy peasy. Very, very happy with more focus here. We've got tons of orbs, right? 2 rainbows, darkness, frost, 2 lightning. Got like the Noah's Ark of orbs here, essentially. Biascog's also another power comboing with our heat sinks. And if we can find either an orange pellets or just a source of artifacts, we can keep that focus for an entire combat. Combining with our focus, I think an inserter would be amazing here, giving us an orb slot every 2 turns. Essentially long-term automatic scaling. Normally the downside of Inserter is that it's difficult to fill up the orb slots, but this deck has no trouble with that. Could go to 5 energy with Coffee Dripper, or take extra relics from elites with Black Star, but I think this is an easy Inserter pick for me. Easy, I tell you. That said, I am going to try to fight 3 elites, get some more relics before our heart fight. We'll pop into the store and maybe remove a strike or something. Normally, this kind of deck would be really afraid of Reptomancer, but we have 4 potions, and we have Gremlin Horn, and those 2 things make the Reptomancer a lot less scary. Go to a shop. Guy attacks for up to 16 on turn 1, I think. 11 or 16. 3 strength, you do up to 19. Echo form. A second compulder. More card draw. I think an explosive pot over an attack pot. Omamori. Probably not going to be offered curses. Probably not. Ooh, go for the eyes with Runic Dome. Always happy to see that. Card removal's good. I also really like the Orncleat, yeah. 14 Blanc on turn 2. Giving us guaranteed block on turn 1 and turn 2 makes it pretty hard for us to be threatened by really anything. Ori has a lot of cards in it. 5 card rewards with 3 cards each is 15 total cards. Lots of chance for upgrades that way. Loop is a little slow. It's okay with the cables and the orbs here. Loop is essentially more orb slots, which is a little redundant with the inserter, essentially doing more of what the deck's already good at. Not something that you always want to be doing. A deck in Slay the Spire has to cover its weaknesses, because you're asked to put yourself in a whole variety of different situations. You know, many different combats. So you gotta play to your weaknesses rather than to your strengths a lot of the time. Thanks for the free TM relic. Get a bonus relic out of the next chest, I guess. The eyes is glowing, telling me that someone attacking me this turn. Wow. Amazing. Oh god, it was multiple people. It was everyone! Oh no! Ow. Well, I didn't expect that. It was everyone. Sneaky, sneaky. Bang. But for the eyes is glowing, we know that the spiker is attacking. The fiend. It's not upgraded, but stack? Question mark? Deck doesn't exactly put a lot of cards in the discard pile. It's really good with Echo Form. I'll take it. Okay, go for the eyes again, telling us we are not being attacked here. Dark Orb in front. Still not being attacked. On Echo Form. Play this one. Next turn, the real damage begins. Once countdown ends, get attacked for a base of 40 damage. Get a block here. Correct order. And I'll double by a Skog at the start of the next turn, I guess. Yes, in Aeromania, Darkness Plus and the gold-plated cables do work together in the way that you'd want them to. Really powerful. Auto shield still being relevant. Nothing wrong with that. Get him, Stone Calendar. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. This deck can now go infinite if it wants to, using the recycle. It'll take a while, but that's an option that we now have. I don't think it's ever going to get used, but it's nice to have. Preemptive recall here, just in case I end up wanting to rest. Okay, max attack on turn 1, 7 times 3. Big 3. Now I don't know. Are we being attacked? Are we not being attacked? No way to know. Oh, good. Get murdered for that. There it is. I knew one of those big hits was coming. But big dark orb. Can't do that again. Good. Eternal Feather heals us at rest sites. Good news. Means we won't have to rest. Reinforced Body is awesome here. Got +1 dex on it, so it's 8 block X times. We've got good energy. Like it. Blue Candle lets us play Curses. And the Letter Opener is really good, letting us do damage whenever we play 3 skills in one turn. Gonna upgrade Bias Cog. And here's the Reptomancer. Letter Opener just in time for this one. Take 4. Bias Cog on turn 1. Turn 2, rather. Cycle the Rainbow. Attacking me. Yes. Okay, we're full blocking Repto already. Getting Gremlin Horn Brox. Wasted a little energy there, but that's fine. See if we're being attacked again or not. Gonna have to assume that we are. Charge our Dark Orb. Repto attacks for 34 or 32 when she does attack. Currently blocking 20. Here. Perfect. Ceramic Fish at the 11th hour will give us 9 gold if we add cards to the deck. For example, Static Discharge, which is pretty tempting, or another Cool-Headed, which is also pretty tempting. So that pop-up Miltnoid is called the Bestiary mod. Totally is a mod that lets you bring up a sort of an enemy AI display in-game by holding Shift and right-click. Hard to go wrong with more Frost Orbs when we have Inserter and Sundial. Cool-headed. 3 Dorklings. They all have to die at the same time to win the fight. A bit of a nuisance. Their boot sequence is decent with, like, pyramid. Okay. Skip it. Elker! Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 16 months. Keep watching. I'll keep streaming. Okay, now that we're constricted, we take 10 plus either 18 or 25. So to be safe, we have to block for 35 per turn. Easier said than done. We're blocking... This is a full block. Gotta love the gold-plated cables. They're helping me so much here. Have some orbs. Hooray! Sunder, recycle it for a hella more energy. Okay, we already took 1 stack, I don't need 2. A play that allows you to get extra energy from Sunder, not just the 3 back. Not using Echo Form, but if you are able to make the Sunder 0 cost, for example with Madness, it'll still refund 3 if you kill something with it. So you can indeed use it to generate energy. You could do the same thing with Sneaky Strike on Silent, which is 2 cost and refunds 2 if you've discarded a card that turn. If you can make it free for some reason, then it can actually generate energy for you. Not bad. Let's upgrade our card draw. Actually, no, let's get the dual cast upgraded. Make it a 0-cost card. And I draw it on turn 1, and I don't care about it. Fair enough. 12 times 2 from Deca here. Perfect block. 15 times 2 from Donu. Take some damage here. Not a lot, but not a little either. Take 10. Another... $36 on this turn. It's time to double bias cog. This could be a short fight, hopefully. Actually, already full blocking now. But I am going to lose 2 focus per turn. So we have to win quickly now. Doubling Darkness will evoke this Dark Orb and then put this one in front at a massive value. Look at this. So currently 56 on this orb. If I dual cast Darkness, it goes to 104, doubling its power there. See you later, Donu. And I'm going to double Darkness again. $96 times 2. Gee, is Darkness Plus doing a lot more work than I expected it to? Thanks to Cables and the Echo form, seriously. 2 thump, 2 thump, 3 thump. Deep pulsing dread. Felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire. Source of all these orbs. Get a full heal thanks to Eternal Feather. I am free to upgrade any one card here. Good candidates include Reinforced Body for +2, 1 draw on Cool-Headed, 1 draw on Heatsinks, or remove Exhaust from one of these 2 rainbows. Let's go for card draw. Hyper Beam Plus. Ooh, Focus Potions, actually. 2 of them. potions is pretty good. No orange pellets to keep Bias Cog with, but we can just have 4 focus, which is like a Bias Cog anyway. I'd say that's pretty good against Heart, and then we keep the Gambler's Brew and I guess the Energy Potion? I'll remove one of these strikes. Alright, that's gonna be potent. Potent potables. Not the draw I was looking for. That might be enough to make me use the Gambler's Brew, although I'd like to keep the auto shields and the Bias Cog Plus here. I'd only be gambling 3? It's still reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. So we're being attacked for 10 times 4 plus 21. Currently blocking 12 plus 14. 26. Enemy damage 61. This is another 32. 6 plus 32 is 58. So if I Energy Potion, we can go Heat Sinks Reinforce, take nothing. Rapidly losing focus, though. We gotta kill sooner rather than later here. Or else. This turn, we're being attacked for a lot by the Spire shield. Dang it. I'm just gonna go into the Spire shield here. There's Recycle. Good lord, that took you a long time. Recycle Rainbow? Go for the eyes is not glowing. We're not being attacked at all. Which means you're blocking again. It's fine. Got an 82 times 2 Dark Orb here to work with. That'll kill you outright no matter what. Still being attacked, unfortunately. Red. Ouch. Fortunately, that's a pretty big ouch. That's not the turn one I wanted. Not the turn one that I wanted. Might be very shortly in trouble here. Oh, shields. Block. Don't hurt me! Ow! Okay, we're good. It's gonna be a 3 times 15 this turn. Yeah, we're good. Right? Currently blocking 28. Darkness, compile, defend, stack, something like that. And we can also buy a Skog if we need to. I'm going to try not to. But if we need to, the buy a Skog will definitely keep us alive. Yeah, I need to do that now. Let's see, what can we draw into that would save me? Go for the eyes. Hologram's pretty okay. Cold Snap's pretty okay. Brag is pretty okay. Might be the wrong order, but oh well, if so. Let's go for the eyes. Okay, we are in fact good. So this will bring it down to a 2 times 15. We only have to block 30. I think I'll use the stack for that. 24. Mistake. If I'd drawn Void, I actually would have been not dead, but very close to dead. Very useful in 2 turns. Might be worth it to Cold Snap here. Take 24 plus 4, take 2. Yeah, let's take 2. There's Echo Form. You're a bit late, Echo Form. You're a bit late. So, this turn we're being either attacked for 4 times 15. That's 60. Or 47. If I just reinforced body, block for 32. Plus 24. 56. Take 5. Or 0. Realistically, I need Recycle in hand so I can recycle Sunder to play Echo Form. Which means I think it's time to play Biased 1 time, although I would have loved to play it twice. What, defend, Biased Cog, something else in stack? Could even play the Rainbow. It's a free Rainbow. I will play the Rainbow. It will also dual cast. Okay, that's a full block no matter what. Damn, we're only 1 energy short. that means I can play the Darkness too. Play the Ball Lightning, since I don't need the gold-plated cables block. Okay, that was the big hit. That means the multi-hit is now. Recycle is somehow not in my hand. Explain how. Stack, heat sinks, echo form. Recycle the Sunder. Figure it out from there. I gotta block 60 this turn. Like 2 things in hand free. Oh, what if Mummy Hand hits Sunder? I guess I can recycle the Rainbow. Okay, yeah. Let's see, what's in the discard pot? Trying to figure out just how to make sure I stay alive here. If we can make it through this turn, we should win. Despite the rapidly declining focus. If stack, hollow, stack... That's plenty of block too. Okay, yeah, we got like lots of ways to do this. Sweet. Echo Form got made free. Sunder did not get made free. Good. Eight times 6. That'll be okay. Could even Rainbow here if we want to. Hologram dual cast? Do a bunch of damage this turn? I like that idea. Alright, and the only way to get this defragment played twice is to take 4 damage from Beat of Death, which I think I'm willing to do. Ouch. Oh, 2 damage from Beat of Death, even better, yeah. Definitely willing to do that. We're not playing on Ascension mode. Hooray! Okay. Sure if I'm ending with a Frost Orb. It's probably gonna double Rainbow next turn, so I don't think so. Bit of Strike. Okay, here's the scary part. I don't know if we're being attacked for like 1,000,000 or not this turn. Be 90. 6 times 15 is the multi-attack. That is very spooky. Start by playing Rainbow twice. How are we at now? We block for an additional 48. 26 plus 48 is equal to 74. We're still short by 16. Exactly 16. Then we take 2 beat of death, so I'd go down to 4 hit points if the multi-attack is happening. Also, like, dual cast and keep going here. Just stop for the moment. So 40 plus 48 is 88. We'll take 2, we live. And that was the multi-attack. So we now know that this is the single hit, only going to be 49 this turn, so we're already almost full blocking. Hooray. And we gotta put an end to this thing fast. Let the compile drivers do their thing. Good. That should kill next turn, as long as I can evoke it. Actually, a problem. One, two, three, four, 5. I draw beam cell, charge, battery. I think there's a draw where we can die here. Actually, no, we draw lethal no matter what. Okay, we're good. GG. Wow, that was a little closer than I would have liked. GG. GG. Definitely got lucky with the Heart's attack ordering there, giving us the multi-hits first, since we had to assume that was happening anyway, thanks to Runic Dome. Here. Yeah, what? Spire sleepeth. I shall not. GG, everybody. Thank you, Anonymous, by the way, for the random gifted subs. Pushing us closer towards that monthly sub goal. The Heart's attack order is totally random to Norca. Specifically, it goes buff, attack, attack, buff, attack, attack. But whether the multi-hit occurs first or the single attack occurs first is random each time. There's no way to know which one it's going to do. And it can't do the same one twice in a row, of course. And JHTM, thanks for kicking it up with 5 gifted subs, bringing us to 350 for the month. Heck yeah. Yes, 50% chance for each to go first. Equal odds in both cases. Equal odds. Ascension 13 says, poor bosses. As in, the bosses are going to need us to take mercy on them. Only one seed to find a dome, that's how you know it was meant to be. And Watcher, what is this act layout? Icy Elites. Okay, we're gonna go for the Burning Elite, and since it's right after a shop, let's try to path in such a way that doesn't make me fight a shop. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Hold on. Shop. This is awkward. If I fight this elite, I don't get to go to this fire. Stinky. So that would be a 2 elite, 2 fire path? Ew. I mean, you can fight the shops in Downfall. Surely that counts for something. I am gonna fight this Burning Elite, though. It's just gotta be worth it. So, if that's the path... we start out here. We could fight an extra elite here if we feel like we're ready. Kind of hard to imagine getting ready for an elite in 3 combats, but a Watcher can do it if anybody can. Hey, yo, White Knight! Am most excellent today. Boop, boop. Easy. Floor 1 Empty Fist is great. Do 9 damage and exit our stance. Stance control doubly effective when we can't see whether our enemies are attacking or not. We really just can't end in wrath on most turns in most fights. It's also a very good upgrade at +5 for some ungodly reason. Go for the red one first. Take a max of 3 here. Early Prostrate, getting us towards Mantra can be fun. Leave the Hand is a nice way to apply a Weaken, but you really need more block cards for it to be particularly good. And we have no Scry for Nirvana. Let's take a Prostrate. I like zero cost block, and that makes it more favorable to remove Defend here, as Watcher likes to do. Definitely don't feel like we're about to be ready for a Gremlin fight, though. I'm probably not going to go into that elite combat. Yeah, Tranquility, Crescendo, Consecrate. Not exactly what I had in mind as power plays here. I guess I'll take the Consecrate. Some decent AoE, and we could get it upgraded to be 8 for Slime Boss at the end of the act, potentially. But also maybe just take a Crescendo. Retaining Wrath is not terrible. But I think I'd better take the Consecrate first. Down. If I take the Curse, I am taking these 2 events. Sure, let's try it. Most fulfilling of lives is that in which you can buy anything. Do you agree? I do agree, and that's why I have $400 dues. $500 dues. Ha! Easy. And no curse. Well, it's true, Gypsis, that taking the curse from the serpent, if you're counting, you know, the cost of all the removals that you're going to have over the course of the entire run, it can be a net negative. But there's a lot of value to be said for just having immediate access to cash. And being able to buy something good at this shop here in Act 1 may be well worth it compared to having to wait. Oh, fasting. Okay. We added 2 zero-cost cards to this deck already. You know what? That makes fasting really good. Giving us 3 strength and 3 dex, but 1 fewer energy at the start of each turn. Normally, not that thrilled with it, but Prostrate, Consecrate as the first 2 cards sure says fasting is good. And we'll upgrade that fasting too. Four strength and 4 dex. Alright, so here, yeah, now, so, yeah. Now we can afford Clockwork Souvenir to go with our fasting. And, you know, a Master Strategy or a Rushdown or what have you. And that's why we take the loan from the Serpent Man in this particular situation. Definitely going to take the Souvenir. 1 artifact blocks the first debuff that can include fasting itself. Amazing. I like Deceive Reality quite a bit here. I like another Consecrate. I like a Strike Remove? Question mark? Yeah, I like a Strike Remove. And we still have enough money for Rushdown if we want it. Draw 2 when we enter Wrath. This card's over meal ticket? Oh yeah, I don't think we need the heal at all here. That Rushdown. Ticket's only a lot of hit points if you lose hit points. If you don't lose hit points, it's nothing, right? That's, I think, the direction we're going to be going in. Losing a damn thing. Here. Oof. Actually not that bad, I guess. Not a great draw, though. Could play the Rushdown instead. Yeah, we're good. Where Strength and Dex is an awful lot of both, as it turns out. Toxic Egg upgrades any and all skills we add from here on out. Second Deceive Reality is pretty wild. Empty Body's not bad either. A Deceive. Goose. Guy always attacks for 14 on turn 1. A bit of a variable from there. Oh, you're the blue guy. Why did I think you were red? Not sure. Again? Why do these cards keep appearing together? Explain how. So Tantrum is kabonkers with fasting, of course. But so is Vault, giving us an extra turn. After this one. Classic Tantrum versus Vault. This time the Vault's upgraded for free, though, which really makes me want the Vault. Yeah, we didn't have a talk to the hand this time, that's true. Alright, Mr. Slime Boy. My turn. Create a regular safety. Slime, get crushed, more like. Really not that much damage. Attack for as much as 18. Split that one. They both attack for up to 12. There we go. Kind of a weird fight. We are relatively defense heavy with 2 Deceive Realities, so I guess I'm not surprised that took so many turns, but a little perturbed by that. Establishment is back, allowing us to further benefit from retained cards, like these Deceive Realities. Spirit Shield is enormous block, but I think I particularly like the Devotion. Mantra every turn, which synergizes with our Prostrate that we have. It also synergizes with Vault. Vault lets you take an extra turn, and that'll trigger anything that says at the start of your turn, including Devotion. Let's do it. That seems like an incredibly easy Runic Pyramid. Could take Calling Bell, get a unique curse and 3 relics. We could transform and upgrade 3 cards, but man, is Runic Pyramid amazing, letting us retain everything from turn to turn. And we even have the anchor for the weak spot of Pyramid, which is your turn 1. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Interesting act layout. Could go... No, I can't go 3 elites, right? There's only 2 no matter what? Only 2 no matter what. So if I can only do 2 no matter what, then I'd better make it the latest 2 that we can. Fighting elites after that mid-act chest, definitely safer than fighting them before. Go like... this way. Right here. Fight this elite. Stop at this door, fight this elite. That'll be good. Greetings, Thief Nerds. Thief Nerds do 11 damage each, so 22 is a full block here. Get to go Divine here. Again, 22 damage. Next turn will pop off. Yeah. Easy. Now, had I taken the Establishment, I might be about a Protect Plus or a Battle Hymn. Level 3 Runic Boss. Runic Cube, Runic Pyramid, Runic Dome? I don't think I've had that particular run before. I think so. I would take an upgraded Wheel Kick here. This is not a particularly good attack card with fasting, though. We want stuff that's going to benefit more from either strength or dexterity. Really like these two potions. Feel about events versus combats. Combats are quite good with Toxic Egg. So we should probably prioritize combats for the card rewards. Okay. Gonna regret going Eruption Strike? Let's find out. Nope. Go, look at that! Upgraded mantra cards. Amazing. I think personally I'm going to prefer the Prostrate. It's 2 less mantra, but it's 2 less energy. The Retain on the Warship is irrelevant because of Runic Pyramid. The scales better with fasting, too, with the Prostrate. And this is going to be a hell of a Divinity deck soon. No confusion for you. For me, rather. Who's getting confused? Psycho Text for up to 18. When we're in Divinity, we do triple damage. 54 damage, Empty Fist. Third Consecrate. I'd take the Weave, except we've yet to find any scry at all. Ah. It seems familiar. I like all the different things we can use that artifact for. 11 times 2 on this turn. And 11 again on this one. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, we're good. Okay. Thought that Defend was a Consecrate for some reason. I guess they kind of have pretty similar arts, right? It's just the Watcher in a slightly different pose on the two arts. Never really looked at these side by side before, but those are pretty much the same thing. Kinda wild. You again. Okay, Flurry of Blows. That does actually work a lot better than the Weave did. Coming back to our hand every time we change stances. That I will take. Book open, riddle with cryptic writing. Wouldn't take the Necronomicon, but I'll happily take either of the other two. Enchiridion gives us a random power card on turn 1 of each combat. Pretty good. Are campfires actually... Yeah, I want to upgrade devotion. Yes, they are. More mantra, please. Happens on this turn, or does it? There's plus on it. Good enough reason to take it, though. Dashwhoop would be nice if it said plus. But it would also not say plus. Alright, we'll skip. Upgrade all strikes and defends. That's 6 upgrades, or 1 removal. Take 6 upgrades, thank you. Truth is always simple. And the tungsten rod is also simple. Whenever we would lose HP, lose 1 less. Not bad against hearts. Good in general. There's better relics, certainly, but I like the tungsten rod quite a bit. Oh yeah, we got Devotion, Vault, turn 1. Times. We lose the 10 block from Anchor, but I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Will be 13 plus... friggin' 1,000,000? Okay. 6. Easy full block and murder on turn 1. And I'm divine already? What? Alright. See you nerds later. Alright, well that was distressingly easy. Love the Scry. Third Eye plus 9 block and Scry 5 is amazing. So is a Crush Joints plus though. For some vulnerable. We'd rather have the Scry, setting up future draws. Guess we can lose the Liquid Bronze now. Kunai is here to give us permanent dexterity every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, like right now. For example. Let's make this free. Establishment doesn't work with Runic Pyramid, but if the card says retain on it, it will get reduced with Establishment. Got a block for 27 here. Yes, Establishment does work with Meditate. Even if you have... Pyramid. Cut Through Fate's okay. The Watcher card that I'm, even unupgraded, pretty happy to take, just because it's an attack that is also a little bit of scry and draw. Really good deck manipulation. Let's pick up 1. I'll do Strength Pot over Explosive Potion, I suppose. Not very many unupgraded cards here. Let's get the last Prostrate upgraded, I guess. Maximum Mantra, please. Second copy of Fasting is kind of hilarious. Weave is quite good here. I'm gonna use Scry, discard, return this from the discard pile to your hand. Good with the Kunai with 2 Scry cards now. Waffle here for a full heal and max HP. Finesse is actually bonkers. This Finesse is insane. Right, this is... lock for like 20. And draw a card. If Jake the Doge is going to show off all those waffles, I feel compelled. Alright, we'll buy the waffle. Welcome aboard, Waffle. Delicious. And instead of a card remove, I am going to take this Finesse. I think we're going to have so much dexterity that it's going to be amazing. Do I do 2 copies of Fasting? That is the real question. Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, this is 9 block now. We're being attacked for a max of 7 times 3. Play the flurry first. Okay. $26, $26, $36. No one can know what that number adds up to, but I'm pretty sure it's more than 74. 88. Alright, good. Smiling Mask will make for cheap removals, and oh my lordy, is that a second vault? Why, yes it is. Perfect. Double vaulting will make the devotion even stronger, amongst other nonsense. Show me Fasting. Actually, I want all of these cards. We summoning on turn 1, and then it's attack for 8 times 2 on this turn. Just in case the orbs are attacking. Putting my vault and my vault. Okay. No sign of devotion here. Jen Wolf, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Go double Fasting. 8 strength, 8 dex. We'll draw 2. We're not going to get the flurry back. It's okay. These poor orbs are about to be destroyed. Thanks for the vaults, hee hee. Puts me in Divinity. I only get like 3 attacks, but I think that's still fine. 6, 51, 66. Boop. That's pretty good. And then, it's not even the Hyper Beam turn, but I'll go ahead and block for 86. Positively divine. GG. During that fight there, Wake of Insanity, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. You don't die after regular Divinity, Black Shy Guy. You're thinking of the card Blasphemy, which instantly puts you into Divinity, but causes you to die on your next turn. Getting Divinity through Mantra, through accumulating 10 Mantra, just has no downside to it. The cost is the price of admission. Establishment's okay. Establishment will reduce the cost of just our safeties from the Deceive reality, which isn't that big a deal right now. So I don't really like this Establishment much. Scrawl, 0 cost, fill the hand, that's good. Or Conjure Blade summons a Expunger, lets us sink energy into an X-cost multi-hit card, which would scale pretty well with Strength, but might be unnecessary. I like the Scrawl. Emptying the hand, well, that won't be too hard. We've got a lot of 0 cost cards, and even if we don't, I think we'll be fine. Especially if we can get another point of energy here, which is apparently mandatory. Cool. Going up to 5 base energy through either the Cursed Key, giving us energy whenever we open a or giving us energy every turn, but cursing us when we open a non-boss chest. The Slaver's Collar, giving us energy during boss and elites only, but no downside. Or the Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn, but giving us energy every turn. 6 cards per turn would be brutally limiting with the Flurry and the Finesse and the Scrawl and the Prostrates. We definitely have turns where we want to play 10, 12 cards. So either take a curse or just take the color. Honestly, I think we're fine with the color. We've got big energy generation from Mantra. And with 2 vaults, I don't foresee a problem in regular combats. Go color then. And I'll make this a 4 elite act. Yeah, I'm quite comfortable with that. Almost want to remove defends over strengths, because strengths are actually an important part of my damage right now. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. This deck is more than capable. They all attacked on turn 1 again. Okay, good. Lesson learned or anything? More Third Eye, I think, is pretty good. I also like this follow-up a lot, as this deck is a little short on damage. He says, clicking on the Third Eye. And then I lose a strike. A Flash of Steel. Yeah! Wait, Master Strategy? Hold on. Bomb? Purity. Oh! Purity is interesting, letting us exhaust any number of, well, up to 5 cards in hand. Get rid of some of the basic stuff. And just cycle, like, Prostrate, Consecrate. Pretty good. Flash of Steel is very good with the kunai, very good with our strength gain, just very good zero-cost attack in general with this deck. So it's hard to argue with this Master Strategy, right? Not sure I want any of these. Discovery could be good. Let's go Purity, Flash of Steel. I have faith that that's going to be worthwhile. Wallop for 37 bucks is also pretty good. Wave of the Hand is really effective blonking. Could buy an Ambrosia Potion, which is very powerful. How much draw is too much? If your hand is full, you can stop drawing cards. But if you still have room in hand, go for it. But I've considered Enlightenment. Enlightenment would discount Vault, Fasting, and Vault Fasting. We have 2 copies of each. I don't think that's enough to 4 cards in a 29-card deck. You know, 4 energy at best. Doesn't seem like a great use of that card. Especially since none of those cards are getting played twice. Now, if I had the Wallop, would have changed things a little bit. So is this Wave of the Hand remove or Wallop remove? Have weakness. Let's take Wave of the Hand. Bends. Oh, I actually really like the Scrawl Purity synergy. I can play the Purity first, and then Scrawl. Pretty wild. Delete. Delete card. Yes! Ambrosia. And another Prostrate? I'm in. Divinity all the time. Every time. Forever. Artifact, though. Halt. Should have used Purity somewhere in there. Got him. Not even done with the countdown. Ornithopter heals us for potion use. Actually, don't think I need a third eye. Do I need another Empty Fist? No, because I can't use that for damage. Damage. From there. Meditate. Put 2 cards in the discard pile into our hand, retain them, enter calm, end turn. Not bad. Honestly, I think we need the follow-up. Said we needed more damage. This is a great damage card. 0 cost, so it refunds its own price, but does good damage regardless. It's perfect. Great set of cards. Does anyone need mantra? Know a guy. Got a block for 34, which is how much this guy does with a big attack while weakened. Get him. Again with the third eyes. Good, thank you. Do I want to bottle any of my attacks? Not really. Eruption maybe, but still no. Leave that on the ground. Oof. GoldenEye versus Sapphire Key. Sure would have been nice to take, GoldenEye here. Do I want to upgrade anything? Not more than I want an event. Let's take an event. Over the fire here. Yeah, see, that's better. Duplicate a card in the deck, they say. I know exactly what to dupe. Probably Vault, but Devotion's also hella good here. More fastings. Hey, Nate and Sal. Welcome back. This turn will not do. Being attacked for an awful lot next turn. I gotta kill somebody. Cool, we got both Flurry and Vault. Great. Okay, Repto attacks for a max of 34. It's either 16 times 2 or 34 here. She might not be attacking at all this turn either. We don't know that. Blocking time. Hey Merle, so far the free energy ladder is, well, pretty damn free. Also, lots of mantra, you'd be proud. So much mantra, we even took a flash of steel. And fasting, of course. What deck is complete without fasting? I mean, really. Calipers are going to be really good here. Does this deck want one more Consecrate? I think it does. Yeah, it does. More fasting is brilliant. Ow! Rude. One said you could do that, sir. Bruh. Prostrate number 4. Let's go. The more we have, the better they are? Question mark? Uh-oh. Ah! Ow. That was all of them attacking on turn 1 for 48 total damage. Brutal. Brutal. Foreign Influence Plus is acceptable. I think we're fine just keeping ourselves as we are, though. Yes, yes. Calipers. They're good here. Play all this when I'm not weakened and I'm in Divinity stance. Right now. Blam. There's that weave. We're good now that we took the consecrate. The bad character mods. I haven't taken a close look at those yet, but I'm fairly certain they sound like they're gonna be fun. So probably. Oh, you poor, poor awakened one. Enter Divinity. It's turn. Oh. Yep. Still my turn. Still divine. And divine again next turn, too. Always divine. Easy. Right. To thump, to thump. To thump? Deep pulsing dread. All throughout the room is this. The heart of the spire. The source of all this mantra. Yes. Yes, it is. Might have been better to rest, genuinely, but whatever. I got Ornithopter. Alt would be hilarious. That enlightenment again. Doesn't seem like they're fine. Remove a strike? Maybe crush joints, but really shouldn't matter. We've been attacked by Spire Shield on turn 1 even once today. Kind of interesting. Probably going to go Divine here if I go Fasting Volts. Go. Fasting, Prostrate, Consecrate does 72 damage to both of them. Seems respectable. Helix will prevent the first time we would lose health each combat. Do we want a Nirvana, a Deva form, or none of the above? Do we even need energy? All of our cards say 0 on them. Specific Ascension or Fight? That is most likely to kill the latter? Yes. Triple Slavers in Act 2. Consistently, my bane. Pretty much everybody's bane. Jerks. I think we need this Deva form at all. Ha! Because I'm just gonna get a free one, obviously. Why would I bother taking one when I can just instantly generate one? Come on, guys. Should have known that was coming. Glorious. Alright, we get to fasting on turn 1 if I scrawl, which is, I think, important. Actually, is it? Do I deliberately wait on this now that I have Devaform in play? I think I do. And we block the vulnerable on purpose. Okay. I'm down for that. Yeah, I'm down for that. Gotta block for at least 45. Go. On 9. Enough to block the multi-hits. Wait, I'm not vulnerable. It is enough to block the multi. What am I on about? Yes. Enough. I ditched the burn here. I think so. Perfect. Divinity again. Slimed in wounds. Shuffle the deck. Okay, ultimately not the best purity in the world, but that's fine. We can actually just full block. Might as well, right? Yeah. And Divinity again, just cuz. So close. Wait! Ambrosia potion to get the flurry back. Yes. GG. GG, everybody. That was a good one. That was definitely a good one. GG, everybody. Didn't even need that stinky buffer. Easy. Easy peasy. Well, I'm pleasantly surprised with Dome's performance so far. Is this the furthest we've gotten with a energy relic? Question mark? Oh, that's right, the hovering kite class-specific energy starts got to A16, but all the other energy relic starts killed the ladder before this ascension level. Pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. Cursed Key ended up at Ascension 11 when it died. So we're higher than Cursed Key got. Wild. Totally wild. Let's see. I think I can do one more. Yes, that's true, Elder Savar. A lot of patterns have a little bit less randomness on higher ascension. Gremlin Knob, a great example of such. Ten ladders for each boss relic. Yikes. Before we dive on into another run here, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, there'll be more Slay the Spire action. Don't go nowhere, anybody. More to come. Alright, everybody, we are back. Thank you for that patience, as usual. You know, it's gonna be really weird when I have to, like, stop having dome starts, and I'll be able to see enemy intents again. Strange. Excuse me. Hey, wow, look at this Act 1. Elite Fire, Elite Fire, Elite... Elite Fire Hexaghost. Perfect. Is having Hexaghost OP, by the way? Feels like you benefit one additional upgrade over the other bosses that way. We'd certainly get a head start on our run if we can tackle this many elites, getting lots of gold, lots of relics, lots of fun. Hey, Princess Aram, there might be some Slay the Streamer later this week. On Thursday or next Sunday would be good chances. Yes, see Blee TV. I really like taking these 4 combats to start. We'll get potions, cards, money. We can then opt into the shop if we want to, or not if we don't. Then from the fire we can opt into... Actually, if we opt into the shop we can go double elites, or we can go not to the shop to the fire, and then we have more optionality too. Lots and lots of pathing choices. Again, can opt out of the burning elite into this fire, can opt out of this elite, so it's an overall very safe path, I think. Hexaghost also a really good boss to face with Runic Dome. Really only slime boss that you're afraid of. We ever take one event because of this store? I don't think so. I strike 26? 18 plus 8? Yes. So I won't be able to kill next turn no matter what. I'm gonna full block them. Save the 2 HP. Perfect Jawworm fight. Nice. Get a relevant potion, and wow, power through, feel no pain, True Grit. I've always been a big fan of first floor Feel No Pain. I don't really like Power Through with Runic Dome. You know, this is a block card with a downside. Having to choose to play it when it's not needed seems a bit overkill. True Grit's nice too. Go with the Feel No Pain. Very much lucky. Twin Strike versus Anger. Twin Strike does more damage, but costs more energy. Not necessarily a problem with the Runic Dome. And scales twice off Strength, which is something we will happily add to the deck if we find it. I'm gonna take the Twin Strike over the Anger here, because of our 4 base energy. Bonus Blanc. This is a weird one. So Uppercut is decent damage for 2 energy as well as Weaken Vuln. I do like that a bit. Combust is AoE damage. Does cost hit points at the end of each turn, but Combust is very efficient AoE. Reckless Charge is a 0-cost attack, putting a Dazed into the draw pile, which is blocked with the Feel No Pain. I think the Uppercut's the best option. Good upgrade, too, for 2 turns of Weaken Vuln. Easy to afford on 4 energy, and having Weaken on an attack is great with the Runic Dome, of course. Yeah, I'll take the Uppercut. Our last fight, the 2 Bungee Beasts. 13 plus 9, 22? What about 8 plus 19? I could actually kill this one. This would be a really good turn to know who's attacking and who's not. If I bash Uppercut and we get attacked, I take 9. Bash could end up being a removal with the Uppercut upgraded. Kinda depends on if we found Strength or not. This turn we can draw up to... I'd have to draw a Strike, 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 Twin Strike, or 4 strikes to get a kill. What? Ah! Aw. But I can't kill, so we take 6 here, which is still better than getting hit last turn was. Sorry, 5! My Ascension 14. Cool, call that a good fight. And there's the Strength. Gain 2 Strength, which will definitely take. Makes the Twin Strike hit a lot harder, makes everything hit a lot harder, just to have a little bit of Strongitude. Do I think I've ever built the exact same deck twice in Spire? Yes. I think. Like, maybe only twice, though. And we're talking a 5 or 6 card deck, to be clear. Something involving Minimalist, or a speed run. I may have assembled the same thing twice. More realistically, no. Pretty much all of my 30-card Beat the Heart decks are all unique. So here's the million-dollar question. Shop and 4 elites? Or don't go to the shop, get an extra event? Or combat, and then take 3 elites? We have just enough money to afford a shop relic. Sling of Courage or Preserved Insect would be particularly awesome. And buy a potion and a card removal too. We'll be loaded on cash the next time we hit a shop. Let's go 4 elites. Feel pretty confident with what... got? Interesting. What a store. This is a sweet store. Fan favorite Dark Embrace is here, although we don't actually have anything that exhausts. I'm only gonna let one dead card live in the deck, thank you. The Bronze Scales are pretty alright. As is this Pendant, every 10th attack we play being doubled in damage. Bronze Scales helps against Heart, Birds, and more immediately, Hexaghost. Quite good against. Hard remove, shrug it off is acceptable. Wouldn't say Frozen Eye is worse because of Dome. Frozen Eye is better the more card draw you have, which we currently have very little of. Remove, defend, add shrug is kind of interesting. Can I remove, defend, add shrug, and anger? Because I would consider that. That's what? 47 plus 27 is 60, 74 plus 75, 149. Yes, I can do anger, shrug, card remove. It's definitely Tim. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do that over a Pendiv, I think. Get the deck all loaded up. Feel compelled to use a power potion. Taking 10 damage on turn 1 currently. Things I'm looking for from the power potion might be another Feel No Pain, Evolve, Dark Embrace. Does any of that help me? This turn, Combust. Again, not helping. Barricade, still not helping. Demon Form, Inflame? We get a turn 1 kill, maybe? Got 8, 6, 6, 6, 18, plus 8 is 26. Inflame would be another plus 4. It's still not enough to kill, so no. Take 10 damage on turn 1 here. Take 2? Feels like it should be unnecessary with a Feel No Pain in play. One of many elites down, we get a Mango for tons more HP and an attack potion. I will definitely use a potion in the next fight. Second Feel No Pain. Good afternoon, Aqualad. I think we take the True Grit here so that our one Feel No Pain is actually doing something. We'll upgrade the Uppercut. Second upgrade, I think, is Inflame, and from there we probably go True Grit. So Uppercut, Inflame, True Grit? Question mark? I'll probably have something better to upgrade. Like a feed or something. Okay, Alaga is a great fight for Power Potion. Especially with Barricade. Potion's hilarious, tempting. Alaga will sleep for up to 3 turns, so we'll wait a bit. On the 3rd turn, they awakened. Only doing 15, we're full blocking the next 2 attacks already here. Gonna be a flawless fight. More max HP! Alright, we're up to 96. Nice. Does this deck take a double tap? Double tap Uppercut's pretty hype. Double tap Twin Strike's okay. Double tap Anger is a bit weird. I often love double tap, but this is not a bad double tap by any means. It's a pretty good upgrade too. Next 2 attacks get played. Give it a shot. Havoc could be weird with Feel No Pain. Don't feel like we want a Heavy Blade. We only have a little bit of strength. And Heavy Blade needs more than a little bit to be worthwhile. More max HP. And Chaku, every time we play 10 attacks in an energy. Okay. And upgrade our Inflam. Double tap bash. Actually, let's jackpot here. Tap Rampart. Go double tap bash here. That'll kill for sure, right? Ow. Oddly Smooth Stone, making our Blancs block for 1 more. Good. Explosive Pot, yes. It's a mighty early limit break, doubling our strength. Impervious Body Slam, also both interesting here. Hard to go wrong with a limit break. That'll make a Reaper totally accessible to us as well. Yeah. We'll grab the next strength card we see as well. I really like Limit Break with 2 or 3 starters rather than just 1. Feels like we've got plenty of good cards. Let's take an event. Cost me a lot of max HP. Normally it's like 6 or 7 for the Golden Idol, but I think it'll be 9? Or a lot of health lost, or a curse. So maybe we don't even take this. Still got an elite to get through. And don't... Actually, wait, we're on A14. These are going to be lower values. So it's only 7 or 24 health lost. On Ascension 15, both of these numbers would be a lot higher. I think it's a third of your max HP or something. It would be like 33 damage or 9 max. I'm okay losing a strawberry to get a golden idol, generally speaking. I take 24. Maybe. Let's lose the 7 max. Dark Embrace, you're back. A welcome back. Take you this time. We've started picking up... We've got the core pieces. We're already in a situation where we can beat Hexaghost, and that makes taking powers for the future a lot easier to do. And we've started to get our exhaust together, right? We have a True Grit, Limit Breaks as exhaust on it, and many more things besides. Love, love, love Dark Embrace. One of my favorite powers of all time. Power Potion again here. I think so. Yeah, I should have. They've done that in a different order and played the strike. Good. Ceramic Fish! Needing 9 gold whenever we add a card to the deck. Maybe we'll get the Bloody Idol interaction. Evolve for more? I don't think we need more powers. 3 is already a lot. Another Shrug is great. Another Twin Strike is decent. Take the Shrug. Done. What percent of fights would I say I know exactly what the enemy's doing? About half, I would say. Hexaghost is an example where we do know exactly what Hexaghost is doing at all times. They have a totally fixed attack pattern. Seer tackles Seer, Inflame tackles Seer, they call it. I think I can do this fight without any potion. Try. So on turn 2, Hexaghost uses their Divider attack, which does 1 times 6 per every 12 health you have. Plus 1 base. Becomes 4 times 6 with 36 health. So we're taking 4 times 6 here, we'll lose 9. It's okay. On this turn, they attack for 6 and add a burn. And on this turn, they attack for 6 times 2. A double tap uppercut. Eight times 2 with weaken. Or, sorry, 4 times 2. Another base 6 down to 4 on this turn. Next turn, they don't even attack at all. Won't even play the defend, just to prove it. And then this turn is a base of 6 times 2 up to 8 times 2 with the strength, down to 6 times 2 again with the weaken, or 0 times 2 when the Hexaghost dies. Here. Did get a potion, but it was a terrible potion, so I'm glad I didn't. Tough choice indeed. Actually, all of these are amazing in their own right. Let's discuss them from left to right really quickly. Corruption. Skills cost 0. Whenever we play a skill, exhaust it. We already have 1 Feel No Pain and 1 Dark Embrace, and a couple of Shrug-It-Offs, which go really good with Corruption. This would allow us to play all of our skills for free and draw more cards, and just in general go so very fast here. Only trick is that we need to get both the Dark Embrace and the Corruption in play. A little tricky when they're expensive powers, but they both get a Snecko Eye. Reaper does a bunch of damage to all enemies, healing per unblocked damage dealt. We have a Strength Source and a Limit Break. That definitely makes Reaper very good. Or Immolate for some immediate front-loaded AoE. Which is very good in Act 2, really good with Double Tap in particular. That said, I am very, very tempted by Corruption here. And I think Corruption is going to get my winning vote for assembling us into kind of a winning deck situation. Immediately. By the way, Cheesy Bob and Lord Beef together. They are Lord Bob Cheesy Beef. Thank you so much for the 20 months each. Take a Corruption. And not a single Snecko Eye, huh? Interesting. Instead we get 3 more unusual picks here. Blackstar is extra relics from elites. Empty Cage removes 2 cards, probably 2 strikes. Shrinking the deck down makes it easier to play our powers. That's quite good. Could maybe even go like Bash Strike remove. So we have the uppercut. The Black Star, meanwhile, is a ton of relics, and that's pretty good too. Including increasing our chance of finding a dead branch. I wouldn't call you psycho for taking the Black Star. Black Star is not only good here, I think it's really fun. Black Star runs are just more fun than regular runs. That's definitely true. And yes, having the green key already means our pathing is more free to take more elites. But we get so much money out of this tiny house, right? Not only do we get 63 gold because of Golden Idol, but we get 9 more gold from Surround... No, that's not good enough reason to take that, but still fun. A genuinely tempting Empty Cage. I'll take the Black Star. Just gotta be a little careful, though. Going max elites without thinking about it could easily get us killed here. We gotta think about it. I've thought about it. I've determined that the scientifically best path is probably this one. We get a card removal or something else relevant here. A lot of combats, unfortunately. Fire before the elite. Fire after the second elite. 4 relics off 2 elites. Could also go for this elite and this elite. No. Here for sure. Very few events this act, which is a little unfortunate, but that's okay. Math. Would have with the explosive potion. Not a corruption play. One at the block there. Hopefully I don't lose too much. Choice that I've made. Always blocking on this turn. There's our second strength source. Spot weakness. If the enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strength. It can tell us if the enemy is attacking. It can also generate Blunk and all that. From, you know, Corruption, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace. This turn. Corruption would be good. Actually, not that great, right? 6 block off it. Dark Embrace down. Now we have the Dark Embrace down. Damn it. Really not strong yet. Could have Duke-Pot that, but I think that would have been a grave mistake. Wing Boots, huh? Boots Blackstar sure is pretty good. Does that let us do anything, like, wildly differently? Yeah, we can, like... do a lot of hot nonsense with the Wing Boots. Ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. Could sure be a lot of elites with the Black Star. I've got 2 more hard pool fights to get through, and look at our health total already. I think we'd be better off with maybe card removal in the toolbox, giving us a card on turn 1. Boots are expensive. Lots and lots of money for those. Notably, preventing us from purchasing anything that would help me in these combats. Also like the Dark Shackles / Disarm a fair bit, but... start with Toolbox. 196, I can do Dark Shackles card remove? Yes. Done deal. Done deal. The Mystic is the more likely of the 2 to attack on turn 1 here. Attacking me. Yes. Might get hit for 7 here. Oh, what? Oh, that's right, she gonna do that again. Fucking low ascension, man. Ouch. Totally forgot she could do that. Beanfire, extremely good here. Hitting many times, activating Dark Embrace, activating Feel No Pain. Very good. Uh-oh. Don't know if I'm being attacked or not. Drugged first. Fine, question mark. Don't kill me, good. Can't get hit on this turn. Few Dark Shackles. Okay, obviously I'm resting. This is going to be a sketchy couple of elite fights. Here goes. So remember before how I said triple slavers was the most likely thing to kill the ladder? And in fact, any ladder? We're here. Let's see, with 5 strength we can do 8 plus 20 plus 11. With the dupe pot, that'll kill the back line. Then we'll be fine. That does take both potions. Might be able to do a bit better if I draw something good off Flash of Steel. It's plus 5 more strength, so this would do 15 twice. Yeah, that's a kill. Keep the dupe pot. Good. Still take, you know, a lot of damage on turn 1, but what are you gonna do about it? And then 7 more on this turn, go down to 18 health. Ice Cream causes energy to be conserved between turns, and Akabeko makes our first attack each combat do more damage. Feeling okay about those. This event better be decent. Flash. Hey, it's a heal. A big heal. 29 health. Done. Alright, we're good. And a boat thingy, giving us 10 Blanc on turn 1. Alright. Crisis averted. Big time crisis averted. It's almost really spooky, man. Attack me? Good. Excellent. Can't be attacking me, no point in playing any of this. Ice cream, that's right. Exactly the hand I wanted. It'll only be 12 if you are attacking, so let's go, like, Inflame Fiendfire? Miss out on Corruption that way, though. Man, Ice Cream Runic Dome is just, like... that's... competing incentives, we'll call it. Do I block or do I not? Right, are you attacking me, or are you not? Yes! I'll get Dark Shackled then. Thank you, Spot Weakness, for giving me all the information I needed. Okay, what did I heal for? If we were just gonna perfect the fight, what was even the point of healing? Whatever. Matryoshka gives us bonus relics out of our next 2 chests. This flex says plus on it, which sure makes me want it with limit break. Power through also says plus on it. That flex. And I think we can get away with another upgrade here. Let's make, especially now that we have ice cream, let's get these expensive powers to be cheaper. The birds. The birds. Caw. Great turn 1, but oh well. Great turn 1 at all. No, it's not even a kill? Oof. Take 12. Really missing that empty cage right about now. Okay. I want this reckless charge. Well, you know what speeds us up a lot? Offering. Offering speeds us up a lot. Giving us +2 energy and +3 cards in exchange for merely 6 of our hit points. An acceptable price to pay. Flash of Steel, not bad. I like the Blood Potion, it's a lot of healing. Afford Offering and Blood Potion, which I like. The Seeing Red is also okay. Not bad. Not as good as the Offering is. Sling of Courage, quite good with Black Star, although I think we're through the difficult parts of the Black Star experience. Take Offering, Blood Pot. You guys again. Ooh, money. Ooh. Good money. $27, and this will be then twice. That's a kill, yeah? Oh yeah. Thanks for the money. Hee hee. Now she can attack me again, since there's no hit points missing, because the other guy is dead. So we might take a little bit of damage here. Yep. Totally did. Healing this turn. Disarm is great. Good against Champ. Although, wait, Body Slam. Body Slam how I killed Champ? Deal damage equal to your block. Very useful when we've, you know, played our entire deck in winter. Need an upgrade. Also double tap it. Body Slam does obscene amounts of damage. Gotta cut some strengths though. How big is our block yet? Probably a couple hundred. If we use it all on one turn. And then the Body Slam can deal probably 1,000 damage or so in one turn. Otherwise, we're doing, like, anger stuff. I'll take the disarm. We're good in this fight. Is this... the, card draw? Champ attacks for up to 18 here. Definitely want to start making additional copies of Anger right away, and I think we want to start banking energy. Corruption in this fight? The other option is don't. Don't Corruption in this fight is a pretty reasonable choice. We get to use the True Grit repeatedly to purge strikes in the deck. I like that idea. Enemy intends to attack. Not going to be very much with Weaken and minus Strength. About that. Don't believe he can attack again on this turn. Should we keep the shrugs? That I'm willing to delete. And then we'll play Corruption. Since he's now below half. Won't attack on this turn. Be okay here. Let's see, we're still Vuln. Champ's gonna swing for... how much? He'll gain +6 strength. It'll be a base of 16 times 2. (24 times 2). Goes down to 18? Oh yeah, we can block that. Cool, yeah, that's a full block already. Rough. Can I afford to have 2 offerings in this deck? That is my current question. I think so. I think 2 offerings is exactly what the deck needs, in fact. Because again, it's simply a matter of getting the Corruption and the Dark Embrace in play. And we win. Although the second limit break is pretty spicy. Yes. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat confused. We'll draw 7 cards per turn, but the cards will be random cost. No problem with Corruption. No problem with Ice Cream. Like it. And you may not even end up playing all the offerings this way. Could instead take Calling Bell for unique curse and 3 additional relics, or Slaver's Collar for more energy in boss/elite fights, but this is absolutely, positively a Snecko-Eye from me, thank you. Elite or 2 fires, interesting. Fighting 2 elites. I'm not sure about this one, though. No shop? Okay. We'll get a random one. Oh god. Stinky boys. Who invited you? The one that's got block on it will always attack on this turn. Pot. There's the body slam. It's a lot less good now. A lot less good now that we have Snecko-Eye. Way to retain block yet. Challenge. May just end up upgrading Limit Break. Although that still doesn't work with Corruption. One. Take a second disarm. Maybe Heavy Blade would have been better there. You find a folded note and a card inside. It reads, "The heart awaits." This is your handwriting. Receive Nightmare Plus from that Silent Run earlier, and store any one card that we desire. That's pretty hype. I almost want to put an offering away. There's so many broken things we can do with Nightmare here. Yeah, I'm going to give up the unupgraded offering. Store that. Receive Nightmare Plus. It allows us to do quite a lot, actually. Fair enough. Origin, thank you so much for the 15 months and the Prime sub. Just replace Lost Blood, or is it Made of Blood? Terrifying. Sorry, did somebody say Akabeko Bag of Marbles Reaper? Mind me just healing for 72. And make Nightmare Reaper too. I think we're in position to go for this elite. It's Nemesis. Take a Magnetism. A random colorless card each turn. Enemy attacks for up to 45 on each turn. We get out of control. You let them. luck. Firm card to copy. Gonna have a lot of block next turn, though. Careful here. Okay, worst case scenario, I could just Secret Technique the Reaper back and heal to full? Question mark? Not even being attacked. Wait, Secret Technique is not Secret Weapon. These are different things. Well, I will dramatically entrance for 200 damage. How about that? Love that we got a Weight B statue guaranteeing potions. Singing Bull's not bad either. Whirlwind is okay. Wind is very okay. Don't want to ride, just lose. Fire or Event? Fire would let me upgrade... Limit Break? Nightmare it. Whatever. Give me an event. Good event! Thanks for the money, hee hee. Upgrading Feel No Pain is pretty reasonable. Yeah, Feel No Pain's a good upgrade. Ornithopter's pretty good too, healing us 5 whenever we use a potion. Do want to remove strikes. Actually, parasites keep the max HP going lower and lower. Lower. Ashes would be an enormous amount of damage here. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. That's a lot of damage. Not a damage. But I'd rather just get set up. Like, it only does damage once we are already doing the thing. So I'm not sure that I like it. Definitely good against Reptomancer, but we have Whirlwind for that, right? Gonna deliberately keep the curse for now. Like your haircut, Mr. Merchantman. +1 energy on turn 1 with Ice Cream, awesome. Nightmare Reaper. Could also Nightmare Whirlwind. Kinda like that slightly more. Actually can't use the copies, right? With that attitude... Strike dummy! Our strike cards deal more damage. Dual Wield Plus is insane with Snecko Eye, letting us create 2 additional copies of an attack or power in hand at its current cost. And we can Nightmare the Dual Wield for some really dumb stuff. Do I want to bottle... Bottling either Whirlwind or Fiendfire, courtesy of, we have Akabeko Bag of Marbles, right? Bottle Whirlwind is really good. How much damage is that on turn 1 against the elites? We have 5 energy. It'll be 16 times 5 plus... It'll be 120. Yeah. I'll bottle Whirlwind here. Fight. Fire or not fire? We already decided not fire, right? Or maybe upgrade Feel No Pain? Upgrade Feel No Pain. Over an event. Not sure. Feel No Pain event. Event Feel No Pain. Surely an event is better, right? Had to verify that we still had some damage cards in the draw pile. Case. Guaranteed not attacking on this turn. Easy. Bye. Got him. Potion belt. And preserved insect at the very end of the run. You know what? That's fine. We just put in an offering into the wall. Let me update that command real quick. Seems like all of our moderators are asleep. It's totally fair and reasonable. Harm, Feel No Pain, Reaper. Oof. Good thing we have a backup disarm, I guess. It's a harsh falling event, man. Couldn't ask for one of my strikes or defends. What is going on? That's a lot of damage. What are we left with? Enough to kill with. Okay. Decent turn 1. Oh, he wasn't even attacking. Rude. Cool. I'm stronger than you could have possibly imagined. You fool. Time meter is on this turn healing to half, so it's actually kind of imperative that we kill them. Also, notice how we're completely out of cards now. I have 2 defends for blocking, and that's it. We're done. Gee. To thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this sudden lack of cards? Find yourself experiencing. Okay, what's worth upgrading here? We'll tap plus... Oh, no, feel no pain, that's right. Right. Do we have enough for heart, they asked. What if I told you we were going to add an entropic brew for 4 more random potions to this mix? Abacus is surprisingly hype once we run out of cards. Paper Frog makes our vulnerable more effective. Inflame for only 18 gold. Something here is worth taking. Can I do Entropic Brew Abacus Frog? No. No, I can't. Tori's okay here, reducing heart's damage from 5 to 1. We do have a disarm, which is making it a little bit irrelevant. Definitely want this potion. Yeah, and Flame's only 9 gold, right? Because we get 9 back with Ceramic Fish. Only been 144 gold. Comparatively... That's actually really funny. Alright, so Golden Idol's been 145, and the Ceramic Fish we got immediately afterwards has been 144. Appropriate. Excuse me, that's the Abacus to you? Not just any old Abacus, but the... Feels like doing damage is our primary concern, so I think I want the frog here. And another inflame. And that should be good. Pretty good, man. Actually, if I secret technique for offering, I believe this is just... Yeah. Yep. Illusion? think Flex Potion's actually better than Liquid Bronze, because this deck has a limit break. The 2 Flex Pots is like hype. With these potions, we're never gonna lose to Heart. Never, ever, never. And then we died. Oh, yes, dude, we got it. Okay, so here's what we do. We go Flex, Flex Potion, Duplication Potion, double the limit break to 56 strength, drink this potion. Yeah, here we go. Power Potion. It's a decent enough turn 1, right? Well, that'll do it. Clean 300. Easy. And then Dark Embrace Corruption on this turn. Can we make it a perfect fight? That's the important question. My god, it's attacking? Dark Shackles? Alright. No! I have to take 1 damage to beat of death. Truly, this is the worst thing that's ever happened. Ow! Oh, we're strongitude. They're not dead? No, again! Failed as streamer. GG! Be free, my weak potion friends. GG! Cheers, Norsom. Thanks so much for those 100 bits. Every little bit counts. Flex Potion can go to hell, where it belongs. GG, everybody. The Dome Ladder climbs to A15. Definitely a little further than I expected, wanted it to get, but I'm happy we're here. Just a few steps away from the top of the Spire ladder. A very silly heart fight, very silly spear and shield fight too. Didn't turn 1 kill. Good old Akabeko. And good old Nightmare, although we only got to Nightmare Limit Break 1 time. Slightly disappointing. Still, a very, very good run. Golden Idol completely outclassing Ceramic Fish by the end. And Odd, thank you so much for the 111. Dear. When Ironclad needs to feed, who does he call? Hexa Postmates. Oh dear. An infinite ladder. Fun to try. I saw that Paparado has been... I think he's here in chat right now. Papa has been trying to force infinites on the Silent on Ascension 20, and having that work out more often than you'd expect. Like, a 40% win rate or something on Ascension 20 heart runs. Going infinite every time they can. Every time. All the time. Theoretical win rate of like almost 50%. That's definitely got to mean that it's got to be correct to just YOLO into the infinite. Well, maybe not YOLO, but to, you know, deliberately path into the infinite. On a regular A20 run, sometimes. Where am I from? So originally single helix. I was born in Edmonton, Alberta, but I now live on the east coast of the US. I definitely have a kind of hybrid accent of some kind. It does throw people off, I find. Odd, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. You're right, it has been a little while since we did a Slay the Streamer run. We did some Spire with Friends more recently, I think. But it's been a while since we did Slay the Streamin'. I'll have to wait for another day. We're basically at the end here. 7.5 hours is a pretty dang good stream by my count. And there's more to come tomorrow. There will be more Slay the Spire. Possibly some A20 runs, just to give the dome a little bit of a break. Not seeing intense for, you know, 8 hours in a row is it's a lot. It's a lot. What is the daily today? 22 minutes. First run Watcher. I'm sure this I can do pretty fast. Alright, just for you, Fele. Let's speed run the daily as the Watcher. So whenever you defeat a boss, become cursed. Starting Relic is replaced with Cursed Key, Darkstone, Puriapt, and a Duru Doll. And Elusive, thank you so much for the 100 bits! As well. Enemies start with slow, so physical attacks do more, and enemies drop triple gold, but we cannot upgrade at rest sites. So no upgrades. Oh yeah, Filter the Spire works on the daily? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. That's definitely cheating. Let me boot up unmodded Spire here. Yeah, that can't be right? That's definitely not right. Okay, sweet. Play Daily Climb. Yes, watch your curse run, time dilation, Midas. Let's go. Daily is a set seed, which is why I was really baffled that the mod worked on it at all. Not really sure what was going to happen there, but that's okay. We're getting triple gold. I'm gonna go talk to the hand, but that's a tough choice. Hop into the shop briefly. We start with lots of relics, and we're guaranteed to get curses in a cursed run here. Great is great. Curses are great. To get a good score on the daily, we want to perfect elites, killing them without taking damage. That may or may not be able to happen here. Right, we can't upgrade at rest sites. Yeah, we do perfect the knob. Scoring us some points. I'll take a flurry of blows. More curses is great. Go this way. Totally okay to take damage in regular combats, just looking to avoid it in elite fights. I'm gonna keep flooding the deck with cards. You're looking to avoid dupes? No, because we have 2 parasites. You look to avoid rare cards. Normally I don't think it's worth it to buy Guria, but today... totally is. Give me a curse! We now have 4 curses in the deck. That means, you guessed it, 4 points of strength at the start of each fight. Of course, the curses themselves are going to pile up here. Ow. Oops. We have only begun to have strength. Actually, Sanctity's okay. Do you want to perfect this fight without taking any damage? Scrawl seems really good. We need lots of card draw. Got a regret there. We also get curses for beating bosses, so the curses just keep coming and coming, coming. Double relics off elites seems very potent. I'll take that. We are looking to maximize elites already, since we're in a daily run. And getting more than 25 relics has a bonus effect too. Go 2 elites, 2 merchants if I can. Sights. Care because of Gurya. It's true, Astrolabe could have been 18 max health. Like that. Signature move could be good. Could be. Yeah, we need some cards to say scry in them. Oh yeah, big time. Definitely big time. Red is gonna hurt. 9 damage. We have 100 health, so it's not that bad. Momori? No way. Fight! Get a curse. Dang it. Wanted the curse. Weird that I can see what the enemies are doing. That seems unfair. Pretty good. Would be great with our scry. Another curse and more scry. More strength. We now have 8 points of strength. 9 points of strength and a pendant. A lot of strong, man. Wow. The damage. Or strength. Blue candle is here! Yes! I think. Question mark. Let's try it. Take the Sling of Courage 2, remove a Stinky Strike. Let's go. Read the book! Me Blue Candle Necronomicon, come on. Aw. I should have discarded the Enchiridion power. Enchiridion gambling chip's pretty high. Okay. 10 points of strength. Also, whoops. Bonk. Vault is great. Give me more curses and more relics, please. Its career with this much cash is going to be awesome. Damage inflicted to yourself from effects like the blue candle doesn't count against perfects. So, fortunately, that won't mess with us here. $40 damage, dramatic entrance. Got him. If I can get 4 consecrates, that would be more score. Cards. Yes, Moneyfish pays for curses. It does. Totally does. Technique, secret technique for secret weapon to get handed root. Try to cycle around to the hand of greed again, but I'm way too lazy for that. I want this deck to be at least 35 cards. I don't want it. I would have taken the melange, but I don't think we're ever going to shuffle the deck. Ever. Technique for secret weapon for bowling bash. There's the ceramic fish. Another curtain now. Give me a boss fight. Flying sleeves, though. Six. Two more cards on turn one, very good. We're up to 13 strength. And yeah, this is in fact a daily run. If you're wondering, the modifiers are Cursed Run, giving us curses. Time dilation is what's causing all enemies to be slowed. And Midas means we get triple gold after combats, but we can't upgrade at rest sites. Spire infobot, I guess. Need more of here. Probably good enough. Give me a curse! Yes! More curses. Dead branch. Good stuff. Boss. Awakened one? I'll take another bowling bash then. I drew only curses! Oh dear. Oh dear. Only curses, you say? Be free, my cultist friends. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah. Pot, colorless pot. Pot. GG. And one more curse. For good measure. 144 max health. 15 innate strength. And a lot of 2 thumping. Is this the heart of the Spire? Source of this evil. Now I think I could have maxed out the score a little bit better. We could have gotten some collector bonuses by getting 4 more copies of cards. I could have avoided rare cards for 50 score. But what do we get? 1462. Are your mightiest attacks not enough? So quick breakdown of the score here. 3, 2, 3 elites. We did as many as we could. And we perfected almost all of them. We get a champion bonus for every elite you kill without taking damage. Looks like I missed 2 perfects, both in Act 1. Got Beyond Perfect, never took damage in boss fights for 200 points. 50 points for being under 45 minutes. 50 points for having more than 25 relics. That's a lot of relics. 50 points for having a lot of cash, thanks to the modifier. One card that we have 4 copies of. 25 points for more than 35 cards. 50 points for increasing our max health by a lot. 100 points for having 5 curses. 25 points for doing 99 in a single turn. We never got the combo bonus, so I could have gotten 25 more points by playing 20 cards in one turn. Yeah, Midas plus Courier would have been a lot of bonuses there. We actually don't get to see. Oh wait, we can go to the previous one. Here I am on. I'm pretty far down. Dang. 171. Well, still a fun run. Fun little daily. Alright, that's where I'm going to call it for today. An awesome day of Spire and Dome runs. Like I said, we are going to be back tomorrow with some more Slay the Spire action, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see many of you there. But yeah, that is going to be it for me. See y'all later, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll catch y'all next time. Toodaloo, everyone.